Hopefully everyone is still here. Yep, I see you. Bring up the pop-out chat once more. I hope Twitch will get their Twitch Studio be less glitchy. Okay, there we go. All right, so we met Barbados. Some other people out here we can talk to. Some of the characters are not voiced. It's because of the fact this was an independent company that made this. So that's just the way things go. And I need to make sure that people know this is a 1.5 startup. Yep. Okay. I just want to make people know that there's another part just before this one. Hopefully we don't have any more issues today, or else I'm just going to basically lose it. Alright, so, but this guy is Rook. Sorry, but I can't let you enter. I need to be cleared by the captain before I let you through. I'll speak to the captain then. There's also another guy here. Harmon. Oh look, it's the possessed one. Tell you what, I got something that needs doing, and I'll pay you good to see it done. I'm not quite sure you got what it takes, so come back to me when you got some blood on your boots, and maybe I'll reconsider. Just try to make sure it's not your own blood. Alright then. Yeah, there's one other guy I want to talk to before I... Let's make sure there's something coming across. Yep, there's something coming. Some zombies, The Walking Dead, Aether Corruption. Take these guys out quick here. So this way these guys won't take all the credit. And let's go talk to Kasprov.
Ah, you must be the Taken. I heard about that mess at the gallows, grisly business. I don't care for it. I'm quite eager to learn more about you, but you really should speak to the captain before wandering too much around the camp.
Alright. Alright, since everyone's telling me to go speak to the captain, I'll go speak to the captain. Captain John Bourbon. He's one of my favorite characters.
You're not looking too bad for someone just come back from the brink of death. You were taken, possessed by the same creatures that have been reanimating these zombies here. Normally I'd have burned you with the rest to be safe, but we've lost too many people to the dead. I need someone expendable, someone with nothing to lose but a lot to gain. Right now, you're that person. Prove your worth to me, and the survivors of Devil's Crossing may just welcome you.
What does he want me to do?
The bodies of the dead are rising again in some horrible unlife. Corpses don't just get up and move around on their own. Something is reanimating our deceased with ethereal energy. We have observed the dead for some time, and they appear to be flooding Lower Crossing from the burial hill, just beyond town. I want you to go to the burial hill, find whatever is controlling these abominations, and destroy it.
What can I find? Well, let's ask what's going on around here. It says, we want to ask some other questions like, very well, make it quick. The longer you linger, the more dead gather at Lower Crossing. What is the situation here? That ethereal really scrambled your memories, huh? The road has turned into a nightmare, and there are things far worse than walking corpses out there. This old prison now serves as the last human refuge in these parts. We get the occasional drifter passing through here with tales of other sanctuaries, but nothing I've been able to confirm. I don't think there's much left of our kind beyond these walls, but ruthless bandits, strange cults, and greedy salvagers, eager to make a profit even in these desperate times. Well, my advice? Make yourself useful here. Your other option is to die out there. Alright, I'm asking. And I just lost everything on my... Here again. Well, I'm just gonna have to go to... hey there, Chef. Yeah, this game is called Grim Dawn. It's an action RPG game that's basically about you being part of what's left of the human race. Basically, the human race is only like a handful of people now. And, yeah, the game unfolds as you play more into it. Essentially what it is two alien races have entered into Earth through a dimension, one called Ethereals, the other called Cathlons. And they're fighting over humanity. The Cathlons will destroy humanity because the Ethereals use us as a resource. We're basically cattle to the Ethereals. They use our bodies and our life energy in order to do their dastardly deeds, as you might say. So we're caught in the middle of a war between the Cathlon and the Ethereals. It's really a lot of Lovecraftian horror elements into it. And Grim Dawn is an understatement of how grim dark this game can get. There are some stories that you find in the lore throughout the game that will make you, some of them kind of disturb me. And I'm normally pretty strong with these kind of like type things, but some of these stories really disturb me. There's some really dark stuff. Hope everything's still going through okay. I don't know what's going on with my Twitch studios, but if they continue doing this, I'm just going to go to something different because I am getting sick and tired of this. Because I can't get any. I can't tell if I'm capturing anything at the moment. Well, that didn't fix anything. I didn't do anything. I don't know what's going on here. I can't get anything on my preview. Just an error message. Well, I hope things are going through okay. Let me see. I know a way I can check to see if everything's going through okay. Yeah, it looks like I lost even my chat. If you're here watching, please mention something on the chat. I don't know if I'm even... It says I'm still live, but I can't get anything right now. So I'm going to just try playing as long as I can. I have no idea why the Twitch studio is being this problematic today. This is really not making this very fun. I don't know why things are not working here. Well, okay, well, if you can see me, that's great. I'm not seeing anything appearing on my chat, though, in my preview. I'm getting a normal chat from my pop-out chat, but chat inside the game is not running anymore. Well, if anybody's watching this after the fact, sorry, you won't be able to see what the chat's saying because I have lost all chat on my thing. This is about it. After today, I'm going to be doing another type of studio for my streams because I'm tired of this from Twitch Studio. They're having so many issues lately, and I'm not going to want to keep streaming all the time with it being this bad. So I'm probably just going to go back to Streamlabs. So I see a lot of other people using that too. Maybe in the future I'll use something a little bit more better or something a little bit more. If you guys have ideas of what I can use, please let me know because until they get this thing fixed up, I'm not using this anymore. I'm not going to deal with this. Okay, well, I've already asked what the situation is, so let's ask what the Ethereals are. That's a tough question. Nobody knows for sure. Most of what I know is from the old reports circulating by the Resistance shortly after Grim Dawn. It is said that the Ethereals are not of this world. The Anarchists named them after the ether they so cherish for their sorcery. Ethereals possess living creatures and corrupt the flesh into whatever horrific shape they deem necessary. I suppose you can count your blessings that you were not possessed long enough to experience this, as far as I could tell. Yeah, my character was possessed by the Ethereals. I had an ethereal spirit in me, as you saw in the beginning cinematic, and it left me. But when it left me, it left behind a trace element of ethereal energy, which allows me some extra abilities that normal humans don't have. Alright, now let's see, where's Burial Hill?
You will need to fight your way through Lower Crossing. Once you've crossed the stream on the far side of town, there will be a beaten path leading up to Burial Hill. I know I'm asking a lot of you, but I'd be asking a lot of my people to welcome you with open arms too. Help us in our hour of need, and I will open Devil's Crossing to you.
I'll find out what's reanimating these corpses. Alright, so as I said, I did a special thing in the beginning of this game where I grabbed a bunch of these mandates from my other characters to allow me for faster progression in the factions in this game. Like I said, it's not a cheat. They give you this game the ability to do that. These can only be used for other characters. So my other character was able to buy these mandates. I put them in the shared stash. I started up Crucible, which allowed me access to the stash box ahead of time. Grab all these equipment and put them into here to allow a little bit more faster playthrough in the beginning. I also got some tonics and mending health potions, elixir of spirit, mana potions, scrap, dynamite, skeleton key. I got bloodbound ointment, a thick concoction that constantly shifts between black and deep bloody red. It allows me more chaos resistance. Okay, yeah, I do have Steam Labs OBS. I used it first. I stopped using it when it wouldn't play one of my games that Twitch Studios played, but if I can't even see what I'm doing on Twitch Studios, I might just go ahead and switch and use Steam Labs. I know a lot of other people use Steam Labs. Maybe in the future I can get one of the more ones you have to pay premium for or something for more stuff to be added into it, but it's getting ridiculous. Alright, I also have here Venom Guard Ointment, sweet smelling concoction that neutralizes most toxins, allows poison acid resistance and reduction to poison duration. Royal Jelly Bomb, a soothing concoction made from concentrated royal jelly. It's health regeneration, brings +5 and 25% increase. A Royal Gel Essence, a revitalizing tonic made from wasp royal jelly. Gives me health in 8% health and 8% more energy. And those are the basic 3 ones I have. But I'm gonna go ahead and act this. This is for the Mandate of the Coven at Altabog, which are a bunch of witches. Mandate of Devil Crossing, this place. Mandate of the Black Legion, the last surviving military force on this world. Mandate of the Outcast. Secret. I'm not going to reveal who they are. Mandate of the Rovers. Basically, in all games, there's people like travelers or like rovers, wanderers, people who wander from place to place, no known places. Basically, a lot like the Roma, which, if you don't know what Roma is, it's the more acceptable form of. Keep on losing it. Yeah, this is getting ridiculous. Roma is the official term for gypsies. They prefer to be called Roma or Romae. So, Mandate of the Rovers, and then Mandate of the Homestead, another survival sanctuary. Alright, let's organize that to the side there. Now, on factions... What key is it? Oh yeah, J. As you can see, factions, we have here the Ethereals. Foolishly and greedy did the Anarchs of Karn delve into the magical veil known as the Ether. Never once suspecting that something was looking back, the Ethereals descended upon Karn in what is now known as the Grim Dawn, possessing countless humans and butchering the rest. Most despicably of all, they have begun rising the fallen as mutated undead creatures, mindless foot soldiers for their invasion. Their very presence on Karn is enough to mutate the wildlife, turning once docile creatures into vicious monstrosities. But most strange of all is their impure hatred for the Corinthians, as they will battle against the horrors of the void at every opportunity. Now here's the Colothians. Colothians, horrors of the void, are things of nightmares. Prior to the Grim Dawn, Corinthians can only be seen upon Karn following an Ankarn ritual gone wrong or the beckoning of a powerful sorcerer. Despite an efforts to exterminate the practice, a cult has formed around blood rituals in the worship of the Corothian beings. Members of the cult have been overhead chanting one name in particular, Castellan, which basically you can maybe consider Cthulhu. And these people are downright nasty. With the world in disarray, the cult's gone strong, guarding new followers desperate for answers in a world that no longer makes sense. Corothians and the loyal cult appear to be at odds with the Ethereals, eagerly harvesting helpless humans for blood so the Ethereals cannot use them as vessels. And here's Devil's Crossing. I'm right now tolerated. I do have bonus reputation of 125% because of that mandate. Headquarters is Devil's Crossing. Survivors. That is a word that most used to often describe the hardy denizens of Devil's Crossing. The men and women who made it through the Grim Dawn to form a small community within the ruins of the abandoned prison. They have seen too many friends and family lost to the Taken, those found possessed by the Ethereals. Earning their trust will prove no easy task, but with supplies running low and a looming Ethereal threat on the horizon, just may be willing to take a chance. And it tells you how you get reputation, basically killing Cully's gang quest bounties. And bounties I don't access until I get to respected. We've got friendly, respected, honored, revered. Alright, so let's go. Our quest is enter the cave under Burial Hill. I got some iron bits. Iron bits is what they use in currency in this. In this world, iron is more precious than gold. And looks like we got a shield, scrap metal, razor of scorching. So we'll equip that. It's better than our shiv. And we'll just dump the shiv because we basically only get like one iron bit out of it. There's zombies here. Let's get these guys out of the way. I'm gonna do a Warlord build in this. It's one of the easiest builds and it has some pretty cool abilities. Leveled up. Take care of these guys real quick. Alright, let's go ahead and level up the character here. Now we have multiple classes we can choose from, and later on you'll be able to choose a secondary one too, so you can mix and match. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 different skills, and then other ones, which brings up the total of, I forgot how many combinations. I think it's like 19 different combinations. I don't know statistics all that well. I think it's more than that though. But we have here the soldier. Soldier of the Imperial Army were trained to survive in the most hellish conditions that hold the line against the deadliest enemies of the Empire. Soldiers prefer the use of close combat weaponry such as sword and shield, but can also prove formidable with firearms. Where a soldier may lack an outright damage output, is made up for their fortitude and leadership. Then we have the Demolitionist. Proud technic masters in the Imperial Army. Demolitionists are part engineer, part sorcerer. They were used to break enemy ranks and breach fortifications with their devastating array of explosive and destructive magic. They usually prefer to fight at range, engaging enemies with guns, traps, and explosives, but can also be proficient in melee weapons. Yeah, let's check something here. Alright, Chef. Thank you for the lurk, though. And if you ever want to stop, jump back in anytime I'm playing this, be my guest. And you have a happy Halloween, too. Alright, let's see. I think I've read... Yeah, I read what the English. Okay, cultists. Once hunted by Imperial forces in an effort to control Eldritch power, the occultist craft focused heavily on summoning and borrowing powers granted by the three witch gods Bismidel, Shilol, and Durig. Their diverse arts include inherent curses and spells that inflict damage with poison, acid, and endotropic energies. Excelling in either sword or gun, they can use either to augment their defense. Nightblade. Nightblades are transcendent warriors that sold their services to the great houses of the Empire. Nightblades excel with all manners of martial weapons, but are even more feared for the deadly blade magic that is secret to their trade. Nightblades are not suited to going toe-to-toe with tougher enemies, but rely on illusions for quick, devastating attacks or fight from a distance with phantasmal blades. Anarchist. To anarchists, the manifestation of magic is not some unexplained mystery of the will of gods, but a science meant to be unraveled. This pursuit of knowledge drives all anarchists, always eager to discover a new technique to make their namesake. Anarchists work ethereal and elemental energy to their wills, creating devastating demonstrations of power that rival small armies. However, such raw force leaves little in terms of defense. They're definitely a glass cannon. A shaman. Hurling from the untamed Northland, shamans have a spiritual leader and guardians of their people, claiming an astounding attunement to the wilds and their patron deity, Mogdorgan. Shamans are capable of wielding the terrible forces of nature against their foes and even calling upon savage beasts to come to their aid. Shamans excel in the use of brutal two-handed melee weapons and can easily adapt to other tools of war when conjuring their primary powers. Yeah, Twitch is still coming back and forth on me. I have no idea what's going on with it today. Maybe it's just getting overloaded or something. Inquisitor. This is really making me upset. I don't know why it's being this bad. Well, I'm going to keep going. And if I'm trying to do the best I can on this. Inquisitor. As members of the esteemed Illuminati Order, Inquisitors were responsible for protecting the Thune Empire from the dangers of arcane in their occult. Often, over the centuries, the Inquisitors gathered countless relics of unimaginable power, but duty sometimes overcomes safety, and some of these relics were studied and in turn replicated for use by the Inquisitors. They have excelled in ranged weapons. Inquisitors are armed with an arsenal of relics and arcane runes that allow them to be more than capable in close-quarter combat. They also can use dual pistols, which is really cool. I do like playing the Inquisitor from time to time. Necromancer. There's another fun race, especially with all the skeletons you can summon. With most modern necromancers hail from the Order of the Death Vigil and the training of the mysterious Oral Bunkuk. Not all have chosen this secluded life. While their profession naturally inspires fear and revulsion, the necromancers of Karn seek balance through research and mastery over the ultimate fate that waits all mortals: death. Necromancers make heavy use of conjuring forth skeleton minions and sapping the very vitality from their unwary foes. Most entering the fray themselves with mortal weapons that are unheard of. Though entering the fray themselves with mortal weapons are not unheard of. Then there's the Oathkeeper, which I'm going to start off with. Where they hail from the Temple of Minar, or offer their souls to the Witch God. All Oathkeepers have two things in common: unflinching loyalty and zealous fury. Oath Keepers are the guardians of the sacred tombs, keepers of the faithful, and incarnate enforcers of celestial will. They do not merely hide behind a shield or their divine powers. To Oath Keepers, these are the weapons upon which they shall spill the blood of the unworthy and exact the righteous wrath. As you can see, they're paladins. Alright, so we got some skills now here. So we need to put one in, which gives me cunning, a physique, spirit, health, and energy. Okay, we could choose Safeguard. In the hands of a trained Oath Keeper, a shield is not just an unbreakable defense, it's also a formidable weapon. This is shield bonus, gives me more physical damage, fire damage, and eternal trauma damage. Eternal trauma damage is like basically causing internal bleeding. There's a lot of different types of damage elements in this game. And this also gives me armor. There's the Angus of Mendar. With the strength of the earth flowing beneath you by the blessing of Mendar, roll a magic Argus that will home in on your target and leave it scattered in days before returning to you. Yeah, I throw the shield. The next skill is called the Avenging Shield, where it'll bounce between targets. It's Captain America. I really like this skill. And then here is Righteous Fury. Oath Keepers charge into battle with prayers in their lips and righteousness in their hearts. When used by your default weapon attack, Righteous Fever increases the intensity of your attacks with every strike. Building up charges increases the potency of the bonuses. You can go up to 6 charge levels. I use this first, so I can have that as my, instead of a default attack, I can now use Righteous Fury. And I will also get the Aegis of Mandar, so I can add that as my secondary. So, Righteous Fury and Aegis of Mandar. Also here, I can now also see I can make the Royal Jelly and the Royal Jelly Essence I put as on there. And I could activate them.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, so now there's a little, not really a secret area, but there's a boat here that I can click on. It takes me to this island. As you can see on the map, it's a little bit of a distance. The enemies here are a lot stronger, but if you work on it very carefully, you can get through this, and you can level up to almost like level 7 before you're done with this island. Great place to go to level up early on. Just got to make sure you take it slow. You want to draw the enemies in bit by bit. Try not to attach too much. Alright, we leveled up. Let's add some more Regis Fever in the Angus. The Angus. I don't know how you pronounce that. Alright, we do got some available points here for us leveling up. Most Physique is the most common one you want to do because Physique increases your health and health regeneration. Cunning increases your physical damage, pierce damage, and gives you extra health. Spirit gives you extra health, but also increases your magic damage and your energy regeneration and energy. Spirit's not going to be very needed for me. Cunning might be good a little bit later on, but Physique should always be the one that you mostly focus on. So I'm going to focus on Physique for right now. This way I could also get better armor. Looks like we got some piece of equipment. These guys out. There is crafting in this game, and we got salvage plating. You can either add it into your where you have it already suited. You can just put it anywhere. I have plenty of these things, so I'll just show you. It's added to these new pants I got, which is padded breeches. So we could put those on. Increases our armor. We don't need those pants anymore. So now we have a little bit more armor. We got padded pants, which has also salvage plating put into them for more protection from damage. So crates here that we destroy. Scrap metal shoulder plates. Padded boots. Got the boots on. I can't wear the shoulder plates until I reach a physique of 100, so we'll just keep those in my inventory for right now. Hope everyone's having a good holiday so far. Well, it's still pretty much in the day, but... Alright, we've now reached level 4. Okay. Just double check to be sure things are running right, because like I said, I've been having issues. Alright, so we're going to do some more physique for this level. We now have a leather coat, which is better than the worn clothing we have, so we'll just dump that down. We'll add 2 more to Religious Fever and 1 more to Angus. The Angus. I'll just say Shield Throw. Essentially what it is. It's a shield throw. Alright. These guys. These mirrors. These guys are known as Sniff. They're man-made creatures. Made by a very disturbing individual. Got some more equipment here. Check all the crates and hidden items. Alright, let's see what do we get here. Got leather pants. They're not any better, and since they're not magical or anything, we'll just get rid of them. We do got a new shield though, which gives us cold and frostbite damage, and fire resistance and poison resistance. That's a pretty good one. So we'll put that one in. So now we got a shield that gives us a little bit more extra oomph. As you can see there. I think my shield actually has has a meter radius, and it can affect up to 1 target, so not only one that you attack, but one next to it can also get hurt by it too. Got gloves, got a gray sword, leather pants. Let's see, leather pants, not really better. I don't use two-handed weapons, so yeah, that's all we have right now. We do got this Bourbon with Rations that once fueled at boiling blood. Can produce the rings, amulets, and medals. Increase my physical damage, might be useful. I have up here a Copper Magnet of Clearacy. Gives more casting speed and health regeneration. Casting speed is not really useful for me, but... Hi, Shreks! Seems like you're actually having a pretty good morning already. Salvage plating. Alright, let's go inside this house here and see if there's anything we can loot. Yeah, I got some good stuff here. Well, I hope today is a good day of work for you. I know you said things are quieting down. Let's just hope it stays that way, but with it being Halloween, I hope you don't get too busy. Patchwork leggings. They're actually better armor. I gotten some more salvage plating, so you can just add it to these new ones, put them on, and we can just toss those guys. This is a pistol. There is pistols in this game, and you're allowed to use a shield with the pistols. But I'm using swords. And there's also things you can get here that are like journals and stuff. They give you XP when you read them. So let's read Hargate's journal, page 1. And I leveled up from it because it gives you a good boost. It's one of the bigger stories in the game. First day of my new lab. I must say I am thrilled to get started. The days of having my nose stuck in books are over. There comes a time when studying old tombs reaches its limit. Eventually, one must set out on their own to pursue new ventures and ideas to yet be considered. It is a sacred duty as scholars to leave a mark upon the world. My wife Helen, my dearest daughter Helena, will be joining me soon to our new home. Helen has expressed concerns about our little girl, growing up in a laboratory so far away from other children, but I've calmed her down. Helena will have everything she requires, and Berbich is just a short boat ride away should she ask for a playmate. Together, Helen and I are going to do something no arcanists have even dared to consider: the creation of a new life. The ether is a wondrous source of energy, and yet nobody stopped to ponder its effects upon organic material. Helen's expertise in the biological arts should prove most valuable in this endeavor. Alright. Now we'll add some more to the physique so we can get to the point where we can use those shoulder guards. I guess I should level up the skills too, I guess. That'll probably be a good thing to do. And we also got food rations. Food rations increase my constitution. As you can see with the health, there's this kind of yellowish glow around it. That is constitution. When constitution is there, it does a quick regen when battle's over. If there is no yellow outline, then my health regenerates just normal. Food rations, abandoned mills, military rations, stuff like that you find around the maps and environment will help increase the constitution back up again. You could also get things to fortify to have more constitution. Alright, so we'll level up again. So we'll do some more righteous favor and shield throw. Make sure we check all loot. Spear, tonic, food rations. Alright, let's go inventory here. I think that's the last of the baddies on this island. We've got a warm cord of protection, defensive ability, and 7 armor. Alright, food rations. Alright, oh, this dead body here. Let's add some iron and some elixir of spirit on him. Okay, we got a superior strapable hand Purpose of Decay. I don't use them, but since it's magical, it'll be useful to sell early on. And we got a new weapon here that we can use. Superior Crude Mace of Clarity. Gives me physical damage and casting speed. Casting speed is not a big issue for me, but I do like the more physical because that's what I am expelling it as I'm working towards. It's physical. The main armor, the main battle is here. You can see my damage per hits. And what I'm trying to increase on this is my physical damage and trauma damage. So the two main physical things I'm going to go for. There's also magical ones you could do, like fire, cold, lightning, acid, vitality, ether, chaos, burn, frost burn, electrocute, poison, vitality, decay. And then you also have pets in this game too, which my character won't be able to summon any pets. But you can have pets in this game, especially if you're the shaman or the necromancer. And here are your defenses. As you can see, there's so many different types of damage and things that can be put onto you. Like physical disruption, life leech, energy leech, trap, petrify, freeze, sleep, slow. And you got retaliation of all the basic armor, basic attack elements. And of course there's also some stats, greatest monster you killed, the amount of deaths you taken, your damage taken, damage dealt, how many monsters you've killed. So you killed 98 monsters already. I mean, it seemed like that's a lot, but if you've probably been watching, it didn't really seem that much. 98 is not really as much as you might think it is. And we still have 2 more crates down here. There's a jug, which had nothing. Okay. Well, let's head back to the main map, and we'll continue on our way. But this was a little side detour to level my character up a few levels. You can break open chests like this. Sometimes you find things, sometimes you don't. But you have to manually target it. You're not allowed. They don't highlight it for you. You also destroy tables and chairs, but these tables and chairs, I never seen anything get in it. Continue to take out the guys around here, all these zombies. Open up where chest we can find. Looks like we've got a new weapon, but let's take these guys out here. Red Scourge, kind of like cockroaches from the void that Clethons come from. You see Ethereals, and those things are fighting each other. Travel in this back area back here. Looks like a spirit. There's a chest there with some scrap and iron in it. Let's see, the saw blade actually a little bit better. More physical damage, acid damage, and poison damage. Oh yes, thank you very much. I'll take that. We have now a club hooked in with a saw blade. Yeah, a lot of the early stuff is like salvage stuff, makeshift weapons. Later you get the more right turn weapons like swords and real shields and stuff. Right now this is just patched together works of somewhat use. Alright, so we got some stuff here. We now have plated gauntlets, which you can't wear right now, which will soon replace our hide gloves. So as soon as we get enough physical, we can have those. And we also got this warped tailless great sword. I don't use great swords, but it this one, it grants skills. Some of them will grant skills that either you have to activate your own, or they have a percentage chance upon like attack or upon hit, defense. This will send out a lightning sphere, which releases a concentrated burst of static energy which passes through foes. So there's more Walking Dead here. Here's a back area here that you go down. It activates a hidden quest in the game called a Hidden Path. And as you see, you need dynamite. Normally you wouldn't have enough dynamite because look, these guys are like level 24 compared to my level 5. There's no way I can take these on. And you wouldn't have dynamite yet. You wouldn't have dynamite until you finish the first act. But since I had that, as I told you, I went and grabbed some stuff out of the shared chest before the game started. I do have dynamite already with me, but I'm not going to mess with them because I don't feel like dying just yet. Pull some more of these Walking Dead that are hanging about. good smack. Alright, there's a back way up there. Let's go and explore this house over here, though, real quick. Those cockroaches. And we got a new weapon. Almond's Axe of Clarity. This one actually is better than what we have right now. More cold damage. And it also has an ice spike. 8% chance on attack. Launch a spike of rock-solid ice to impale your enemies. 1.5 second skill recharge. Chance to pass through enemies is a 25% chance to pass through enemies, and extra cold damage when it hits. So we'll put that on our inventory. So now we have a more of a basic real weapon now, an axe. And also has some cool skill to it. It's also allowed to freeze our enemies and stuff, and when enemies get frozen, they move a lot slower. Alright, so let's crack open these things. There's a backpack, which has some stuff in it. Alright, patchwork relating, we already have that. We don't need that at the moment. Just another great sword received. We have been receiving some things. I will show off more of the components when I get to the main chest, which will be right after we're done taking care of this first quest. Then we're accessed into Devil's Crossing. Then I'll show you the smuggler chest, which has all my components in there that I share among all my characters. It's one of the greatest, one of the best features in this game. All right, we got Harbor Master log, lower crossing. Let's get out of the way here so we don't get attacked while we're reading. Alright. Harbor Master log. Autumn fogs are appearing early this year, but traffic remains unusually high. There's a steady flow of small craft coming down from Melmoth and other townships of the northeast. Some of these boats barely afloat, burdened by what looks like people's every possession. These travelers, sometimes entire families, bring with them strange tales of war and unnatural. Bunch of hogwash riling up the small town folk. Can't complain though, keeping the docks busy. Most are westbound, trying to get as far away as they can. The lads at the dock are starting to lose their nerve. Some are talking about standing out west too themselves. But I assured them this is all nonsense and will pass. He is very caught up in their energy at the moment. Actually, you might want to... Harbor Master, you may want to listen to what these people say. Because, yeah... They're right. Alright. I just had another glitch on my Twitch studio, so I'm definitely going to switch. I'm going to switch my streaming program for my next streams. Oh, looks like we have some areas down here we didn't look at. So let's go ahead and take care of these guys here. I use shield throws. I'll see what I should. Alright, this got from out a great axe, but it's not magical, so it's useless to us. Will not give us hardly anything in ways of money. Just manually attack this guy. Come on, there we go. And nothing. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. Got a chest here with some iron bits. And I think we didn't enter in this house here. Got a chest there with some leather grips. They're worse than what I have. Useless. Nothing in there. Go away now. Nothing there. Ah, there was a lot inside that Godfather clock, that's for sure. And the love seat, nothing. Alright, we got a note, but let's take out these guys. Alright, the note here reads, Francis Note. I'm trapped here. I'll rise now. I will die in this house. Margaret, I fear that you're already dead. And so it may not be as bad that I am shortly destroying you. If by some miracle you yet live, and return here to find this note, please know that I'm not angry with you. I never regretted our life together, but now only regret that I've lost my temper and spoke unkind words when we last parted. I hope you will not think of me as a coward for what I'm about to do. They're already in the house. I'll barricade myself in this room, but it's only a matter of time before they break through. All I can do now is choose a matter in which I face death, and I would rather die a man than be changed into one of those horrid things or eaten alive. I will love you always, Francis. This is why I say this game's grimdark. There's a lot of sad elements in this game. It's just... this guy killed himself. But I have to say, I don't blame him. If you had a choice between being alive, turned into a zombie, or die by your own means, I can't say I'm going to choose the same thing. Well, I'll say that I would choose something different. I'll probably do the same too. Novus Tunic. It's a caster chest armor, 18 armor. Not better what I have here, but all caster armor in this gives you health and generation bonuses. It's just nice when you're a caster. I've done magic on this game too, and this is one of the few games where they do a good job on balancing the magic abilities in this game. Some of the magic skills are pretty cool to use. Alright. This is where we last left off. So let's go ahead and head down the stairs. Some more scrap here. Some more cockroaches. Looks like we're still within the dock areas of here. Ah, we leveled up. Alright, so let's grab that tonic of mending. Don't do that thing. Alright. Do some more Rations Fever and Shield Throw. Let's increase our physical aspect in here. Now we can put on these plated gauntlets, which is 38 armor, so it gives us some more armor rating. And we don't need those gloves anymore. Now leather spoders I can immediately wear, so I now have them. Of all the components you could add, yeah, I could have helmet, which we've already now have a leather helm of. It's also offhand, main hand. Got chest armor, legging armor, boots, gloves, shoulders, and belt. You never see the belt. The belt is one of the non-cosmetic element added into your character. It's the only thing. Everything else is this. You can see, and you can see the character. They did a great job on the modeling. So detailed. That's what I like. I really like the detail in this game. They did a great job in this game. Being an independent company. This is their first game that they released. Shearing scrap metal razor. And we got what we have right now is better. Just want to break open these crates here. Just got some mending. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to continue this on as a normal playthrough for my game. But if you like what you're seeing, if you want to see more of this, just let me know, and I might consider putting this in my rotation. The scrap metal casque is better than our leather helm, so we'll put that on. Got some guys trying to flank us. And we're about to meet first major boss, which is Borog the Bloodied, and you can tell by his purple name that he's a unique character. They got his minions, so they're not. So we just have to deal with him. He's not that much of a biggie. Alright. We got a monster infrequent, which is a specialized one that only certain monsters will drop. Which is Superior Borog's Bloody Arm. As you know, Borog was the guy we fought. So this gives us better physical damage, bleeding damage, crit damage. It also has some skills in it. As you can see, they're great because I can't use them. Those are basically skills that only a shaman uses. I don't have those skills. But this is still better than my axe I have. So I can use this for the meantime. So I'm basically using the arm of one of the creatures. So yeah. Whatever works, use it. Like, I remember this picture of a game where it shows a guy wearing all this armor, but he's also having one of those floaty duckies around. And he says, I know I look silly, but you wouldn't believe the stats on this thing. Alright, so we got 2 notes here by Inquisitor Creed. Inquisitor Creed is one of the main characters of this game, and oh man, he is so freaking awesome. You don't really get to see him fight or anything like that, but just his attitude, with his intelligence, is just, he is good. So, let me see here. I'm just trying to, I don't know why I'm having so much issues today with my stream. It's ridiculous. Hope things pick up soon. But I hope that they fix it, because I'm almost about ready to stop this and start up again on Streamlabs, but I gotta get it all set up, and that might take me at least some time, but we'll see what I go from here, and then maybe I might actually have to do that. Because this is just, it's getting ridiculous being this way. I can't see a chat, I can't see if anything's running properly or anything like that. I think it's because it's just the server's getting overloaded. Alright, well, let's read the Inspector Creed's elements here. Alright, so we have General Inquisitor Creed, first entry. I'm currently en route to the village of Berbich in order to investigate the number of strange incidents that have been reported in this area. As dusk is drawing near and the swamps in this region are said to be hazardous to travel at night, I have regretfully taken up lodging in a small, square tavern in Lower Crossing. Perhaps I'm weary of my hurried travels, but I feel as if there's a strange pressure and electricity in the air. It's almost akin to the still before a thunderstorm evening gale, but yet the sun shines and not a cloud to be seen. Everything seems as it should, but in my gut, I feel like something terrible soon will come to pass. And then a second entry. I was packing to resume my energy to Berbich. My assistance was urgently requested at a lodging camp in the old grove west of Devil's Crossing, where strange animal attacks have left 3 lumbermen listless and pale. Upon arriving, I received a somber greeting from the foreman, who informed me that the bit workers have gone mad and fled from the premises. They reporting had spoken in an unknown tongue. The foreman showed me the remains of the animal, 2 gray foxes and a hound suffering some sort of horrific mange, lay in a hastily dug pit behind the outhouse. The foreman told me these animals suddenly died when confronted by the workers, and a strange green vapor emanated from their remains. Shortly afterwards, the 3 lumbermen fell ill, and their mental state rapidly deteriorated. It appears that my presence in the region is most warranted. Okay, so let's finish off this main area. When I get to a portal, I'm going to quit this and get this set up again, if possible. Well, no, it looks like everything's picking up again. I don't understand this. I don't know what is going on. I might just go with Streamlabs, because this is just getting... I don't want to have to fight with it every single stream I do. see if there's something I can do to set things right. Yeah, I can't bring up my stuff. It's ridiculous. It's everything's popping in and out. I hope people are seeing everything all right. Let's just try to get through some of this padded breaches there. All right, we got a back area here that we can run through. Got some rift hounds. You'll see a lot of them later on. Got some little piles of stuff that we can look through, but didn't find anything. Got another rotting corpse here. Yeah, I had a few things. I think that we can use though. Let's go across this river here. Try some more of these. Essence is also a thing that will increase your that will refill your constitution. Some of these creatures here, these Ethereals, with giant totem eyeballs, cockroaches. All right, we got a survivor here. You're all gonna die out here. Calm down. Where are you from? I was staying with a group of survivors down at Devil's Crossing, you know, the old prison. The supplies started running low. I volunteered to go scavenging around Lower Crossing, figured it was safe enough. But I was wrong. I got chased here by a pack of ravenous rift scourges. Though I can't hear their maddening skitter anymore. I suppose I have you to thank for that. It doesn't matter though. The area's overrun with the dead. No one would get 5 feet without getting surrounded. The way back should be clear now. I'm not going back out there. The dead will find us and tear us apart. Well, I suppose I could open a rift gate. A what? Isn't it those things that are pouring out of? Well, sort of, but mine will take you home. I have a hard time believing that after what I've seen in Berbich, but you don't seem to have the look of the Taken about you. I suppose it's my only option. See you back at Devil's Crossing. And I teleported him away. To realms unknown. No, I actually took him back to Devil's Crossing just like I told him I would. One of the special abilities that your character has because he was taken at one point. Alright, so we have activated this Lower Crossing rift, which is now tuned to us. The bad guys can no longer use them. Another thing is you can tune them to be used for humans. From ethereal use to human use. Kill these guys here real quick. Got a steel helm, which is better than what I have right now. So, put that on. Got scrap metal grips here, but they're not as good as the gloves I have now. And I don't need those. Alright, we might need to sell some stuff back in town. I just wish I could find out why everything's working bad on my end. Okay, well, hopefully you're seeing everything okay. I really don't want to leave this stream and try to mess with Streamlabs OBS right now. But if you guys are noticing any bad performance issues, choppiness, me cutting in and out, let me know. So I know that so I know to film the stream and try something different. I never had this much issue before. I wonder if it's because it's the game maybe I'm playing? Well, a lot of the stuff are really on high aspect ratios, but... Okay, well, I'll continue on for right now. So, things change for different. Got Ethereal crystals here that will summon 3 zombies, but you don't get experience for killing the zombies. So, it's just best just to take out the crystals before anything else. And just looking down here. Scrap metal bulb base. My stuff is better. Yeah, with the crystals, when they summon their zombies, you see 3 zombies summon. The zombies die as soon as you destroy the crystals. Zombies that are remaining are ones that will give you XP. Alright. So we leveled up. Let's go ahead and put Man's Regis favored. Give us a Mendar on. Got that. Physical in. Now we can wear the scrap metal shoulder blades, which is better than the leather ones, and toss those away. So these boots better? Yeah, these boots are better. I got those. Alright, we don't need those padded boots anymore. Alright, as you can see, my character is looks a lot more menacing than he did in the beginning. He has armor, he has weapons, he has equipment. Ooh, looks like he got himself a new shield here. Unifies round shield, short sword. Grab everything and see if everything's worth it. Got a scrap metal buckler here. See, 12% chance to block 40 damage. No physical damage. With block recovery is on 0.7 second block recovery. It blocks more damage but less chance of doing it. I don't get the code damage that the other one offers me. But of course then I don't have anything that really does code damage, so the percentage ones don't work. In order for the code damage and frostfire damage to work is in my magic abilities here. As you can see with code, there's a modifier, but there's no code damage. 7% of 0 is still 0. So it won't be useful if I had like at least 1. Even then, that's like 1.07 damage. So having this is useless. So best just to go ahead and place this on, and we'll go ahead and we'll keep him since it's magic. Got a scrap metal short sword. I need cunning of 83, but it's not better than the bloody arm I have right now. And I can't wear these shields yet until I get 45, but this is the one I want to keep. It gives me physical, cunning, and spirit, and offensive ability. So we'll toss use the one that's just basic. No magic abilities into it. Source of the dead is near. Take these places out before they do close to us. Take out these little guys here. Alright, we've got a ruined shrine here. The shrine is ruined and needs to be restored. What do you want to place in this as an offering? And it's requiring me to do ethereal crystals. I have 6 of them, so we'll go ahead and offer one. And we now have succeeded in fixing that up. Now,
I can't carry anymore.
really now. Okay, we got a patchwork jacket here, which is a little bit better. So we'll put that on. We can't use bolt action rifles right now because it's cunning and it's way less damage than what we're doing right now since we're on spec for it. So now we might be able to carry the restored hat. Cowboy hat. Caster helm. We need more spirit. Can't wear it, and it's also worse than what we have currently. Same with the plated gauntlets. We already have plated gauntlets. And woven cord of meditation. We'll go to meditation. Energy regeneration, reduced stun duration. And we also have here a scrap, cloth scrap of the boar. Less armor, but it increases my physique and spirit. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that on. We lose a little bit in armor, but I like the physical and spirit of it. Alright, so we now go to skills and we go to devotion. We have now 1 point available to do on this. This is another aspect of the game to add more unique combinations that you want to do for your character. And there's all these constellations that you can put points towards. Some of them are basic, like say for example the dog here just increases your armor and physique. But then you have some like the Light of Imperium, where it has a Light of Imperium at the end. 20% chance when hit. The divine lights of the Imperium banishes the darkness and sears your foes. I will move through so I can get to people like the Shield Maiden and stuff that are basically good for people who have shields and board and stuff for us. So, first thing I want to do though is get the Lizard, which helps with health regeneration. It's a very good one to get early on. As you can see here, health regeneration, constitution, then more health, movement speed, more health regeneration, and then Lizard here, which is health, increased health regeneration, healing effects increased. So we need blue for that, so we will go to Crossroads, plus 18 defensibility. You can see these all unlocked now for us to use. We found the guy causing all this damage. Killed Hazyog the animator. Killing the people who rise up will not increase our experience. We sure will. And he dropped the orb. Crack that open. And let's see what he had here. He had a puncturing iron saw blade of corrosion. Plus 48 damage. We just need a little bit more physique and we can use this. So it'll even be better than the scrap metal sword, which we'll get rid of. to see if there's... He also had the puncturing claw fetish of zeal. Piercing damage, offensive ability, health regeneration, and speed. Oh yeah. That's going to be very useful. Get rid of our salt bag. It was a bag of salt I put around mine in the beginning of the game just as a way of a binding on me when I was taken. Salt in this game is used a lot in rituals. Got a Tarnish hatchet. Yeah. Not as good as what I have.
My inventory is full.
That's a two-handed weapon. Alright, let's try to see if we get through here without having to head back to town right back. Let's see if we can get everything we can in our inventory that is useful for us to carry. Got another dead body here with some stuff. Fur-lined jacket. Yeah, worse than what I have. Another body here. Hey, Bargain, thanks for the lurk.
My inventory is full.
Get on these guys. There, crystal. Alright, so the hide shield we couldn't wear. Okay, can't wear the foot pad, so. Mystic hide cap. Worse armor, just increases spirit, which is not really our primary focus. So we will sell that. Let's go through this corridor here. Kill these cockroaches here. That's what's great about the shield is I can use it to take out the ranged enemies faster instead of having to run all the way up to them. Alright. Let's go back to Devil's Crossing. Captain John, Bourbon, we have finished the quest.
The dead attacks have slowed and their numbers are thinning. I take that as a sign that you've dealt with the source?
I've killed the reanimator.
A creature was doing this? Disturbing. Thanks to your efforts, we may yet hold out here a little longer. I've sent word to the gate guard. Speak to him and he should let you in. Take some well-deserved time to rest and recover. Welcome to Devil's Crossing.
Thank you.
I need some time to plan our strategy. In the meantime, there are others around Devil's Crossing who could use your help. Take a moment to mingle with your fellow survivors. Kasparov, our resident scientist, is really eager to speak with you. He babbled some nonsense, but I believe he wants to talk about your connection with the Ethereals. Barnabas, our handyman, said he needed help with our water pump. When you're done assisting them, speak with me in my office inside the prison.
All right. I'd like to ask a few questions. Try to answer them. We've heard that much. The hangman called me the Taken. What does he mean? It's our word for those possessed by Ethereals. Taken can be difficult to distinguish from normal humans, but you, or whatever possessed you, stumbled through the rift gate here and became trapped by Carceros Wars. As you were dangling from the gallows, we watched as the spirit left your body to die. That's when I had Jarvis get you down. I won't lie to you. It's not going to be easy for folks around here to get used to you. Nature of the times. That's a few questions. Now what is the situation? We gained a small victory by killing the Reanimator, but our struggles are far from over. Where can I find Barbados and Kasparov?
Both are outside the prison. Kasparov is in the house next to the giant rift gate, and Barnabas keeps his camp by the windmill on the south side. You can't miss it.
Got it. I'll go speak to them. Now, Hardman here actually has a quest for us, as with the exclamation point. I hear you've been cleaning out the lower crossing. If you're going to keep fighting these bastards, you need better equipment than that. There's something you'll likely never see again in this world, stranger. Something for nothing. Take some iron coin off my hands. I don't need any more. Why are you helping me? You see, they killed my Annabelle back when the village was first overrun. Ain't nothing gonna bring her back. If it tries, I'll put a bullet through its skull. I got nothing but revenge, so I pay good iron for those willing to bring down those abominations. Take Pharaohs, Julius and Negan, for example. Used to be all good men, defenders of the Empire. Now nothing more than shambling fiends walking the swamplands of Whitmire. Slaughter them. Put them in the dirt like they ought to be. I'll give you some more iron for your stash. I'll put them down. You can see he already gave us 250 iron. He'll give us more when we finish the quest. Stay Pharaohs the Rotted, Julius the Decayed, and Negan the Withered. The Negan the Withered is a play on Negan from Walking Dead. He actually has a spiked club, and he has the same leather jacket that Negan wears in The Walking Dead. There's some pulp culture references in this game that they add in as a little flavor. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to Kelserov immediately since we're already here.
Welcome to my workshop. I saw you fighting the dead out in Lower Crossing, and I dare say you were absolutely brilliant. Evidently, cutting you off that noose was the best decision the captain made that day. Ah, where are my manners? I'm Kasparov, scientist and inventor. What brings you to my humble shop?
The captain said he wanted to speak with me.
Rift gates, yes. The Ethereals use them to get around. I was working on a way to close them, but then you stumbled through ours. We have never seen a human, possessed or otherwise, pass through one before. Not a living one, anyway. It was then that I realized that we could put these portals to use. There's something about you that is attuned to the rift gates, and I intend to replicate it.
Wait, what?
You don't remember anything, do you? I may have taken some liberties while you were out cold. It was just a few tests, a blood sample or two, nothing major.
Yeah.
The results were curious. It appears that your body is still teeming with residual aether energies. Don't worry, you won't be growing any new limbs. Probably. But I'm going on tangents here. I believe that with a correctly tuned pulse of aether energy, we can replicate this phenomenon in a controlled manner, as in without the need for pesky possession. I've been working on just the device to do it, but it needs power. For that, I require aether crystal fragments.
And we have them. If we didn't have enough, I wouldn't get this option. We just say, where can I find them? But since we have enough, we can say aether crystals, like these.
Excellent. These will do perfectly. I'll just place them into my device here, and... Oh my, that's not right. Not at all. That pulse, it wasn't supposed to go off. Oh dear. 1, 2, 3... Yes, my fingers are still intact.
3?
Did it reach you too? How do you feel?
He probably has, like one hit finger, maybe like 2 years, something like this. When he has 3 fingers, I feel stronger.
Ah, very good. I'm sure a little more aether in your system won't do you the slightest harm. Okay, maybe it was a lot more, but you look fine. Fitter than ever. A real shame about the prototype, though. Showed such promise. Perhaps if I had more fragments.
I think we're done here.
Ah, we've been so preoccupied with this Riftgate business that I completely forgot about my apprentice, Starlet. I sent her out to the Berbich estates to fetch parts for our research, and she's been gone entirely too long. Seems her ineptitude carries beyond just the workstation.
Alright, we got 1 skill point out of that. Lost your apprentice?
I have to say, I do feel a little responsible for her now that she's my apprentice. Could you please go out there and find that hopeless girl?
Keep an eye out. Alright, we got now another quest here. Find Casserol's apprentice and sellers beneath the Berbich estates. Here is the road map. As you see, it's pretty big. A lot of places to go. This is where Act 1 takes place, up to here, Berbich estates. Act 2 progresses all the way up to the homestead. Act 3 is from homestead to Fort Icon. And the 4th act is from Fort Icon to the Bastion of Chaos. There's also Port Valdez, a small little instant zone. There's a few of them in here. The places that you only can enter through special means. Excuse me. And then there was a special act, the Actions of Melmoth expansion, which takes you from Gloomworld to Crown Hill. And in here is from the second expansion, Forgotten Gods, which you can do at any time. As soon as you reach about level 20, I think it is. And you can do it then, but I like to do it a little bit later on. Alright, we'll level up here. Buy some more into Righteous Fever and Shield Throw. And we got that one extra skill point, so I'm going to actually put that towards move us up to level 5 so we can start getting Avenging Shield. Also, Smite is here, activates with all default weapon attacks. When used with the new weapon, the shield also strikes with the shield. It's really good to use if you're using a shield. So we'll get Smite. I don't know if I'll get Presence of Virtue. It is a pretty good one, a pretty good thing. It reserves energy, so it's constantly on. 12 meter radius, chances of internal trauma, bleeding damage, offensive ability, energy regeneration, and physical damage retaliation. So I might get it. But, you know, we have limited points after you get all the way up. I think the level cap is 85 in this game. When you get to about 50, you only get 2 points. And then when I think you reach 60, you only get 1 point per level. Right now we get 3. There's calculators online that you could go to input your skills and what you want to have, and it will tell you whether you can use it or not. There are also skills that will give you additional bonuses on skills, so you might as well look into those. And later on, you also get relics, which also increases your these skills. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about it. There's also amulets, 2 ring slots, a metal slot, and a relic slot. All right, let's talk to Barbados here.
The captain send you over? He must have done quite a service with the dead if he's got hands to spare for old Barnabas. Let's get to business, yeah? Our wind pump's broken down again and we're running low on water. We're all out of parts, so I can't fix her up. Can always melt down what weapons we have, but I'm not too fond of being devoured in my sleep. I'll need scrap from Lower Crossing.
Why don't you just book it into the river?
Have you seen the bodies floating out there? Surface water around here is rank with disease and decay. Our only hope is the well. Now, you gonna get some scrap, or do I have to settle for sass? Search the ruined houses and the old dumping grounds on the far side of Lower Crossing, past the burial hill. Smash some junk. Search the bodies of those things roaming around out there. Where you get it isn't that important to me, just that you get it soon. We're running out of drinking water. Nothing to be said about ever taking a bath again.
Is this enough strap?
Impressive. We hadn't had much luck scavenging for supplies on account of the dead swarming Lower Crossing. You seem to handle them well enough, though. I'll get the wind pump up and running in no time. Devil's Crossing will have safe drinking water again, and it's all thanks to you. First glass is on me.
Glad I could help.
Well, the good news is I got the water pumping again. The only problem is it smells like a sewer. Only about a 10-fold worse. Well, I haven't smelled something this rotten since...
Since when?
Since I've cleared out a den of slith, ages ago. They're loathsome reptiles, make their homes in swamps and dank caves. They secrete a nasty poison into the water that makes it drinkable for them, but nearly always fatal to us. I bet good iron there's a nest in that cave that fuels our pump. I'm too old for all this spelunking, so I need you to go down there and kill it.
How'd I get to the cave?
This key will open the cellar in the shack behind me, right by that accursed rift gate. It connects to the bowels of the prison, which should lead you to the cave. Find the slith matriarch that's likely polluting our water supply, and the poison should clear out on its own. You do this, and all the Devil's Crossing will be honoring your name with every glass.
I'll take care of this then. Okay, so we got one of our quests done. not a drop to drink. But now, we have to slay Warlord the Corruptor. But we got some XP and we got some iron bits.
Have you?
So we got about 2,000 iron bits now. And we can sell some inventory here. So let's go ahead and let's sell the stuff we know we would not need. I can equip this now. Piercing damage, acid damage, and poison damage. Yes, thank you very much. Sell the stuff that we know we can't use or up to below us now. Here's some stuff. I normally like to look in here first. Rings and stuff. This one is not very useful. I mean, yeah, it's a health regeneration, but it's a casting bonus. And all of these have one health regeneration, all these other copper bands. Now, this one's good. Fire damage, cunning, and spirit. Cold damage. Percentage, but I don't have cold. That is health, offensive, and defensive abilities. Let's see. How does this... That one... Pretty good. What about these good silver rings? Anything on the silvers? Nothing really worth grabbing. Well, there's one with cunning, but I don't have enough iron for this one. Cunning and spirit, energy regeneration. I'll just keep what I have right now. All sorts of kind of weapons and stuff here, but we will mess with that. I don't really buy a lot of equipment because you find the good equipment out in the field. Sometimes you might need to buy something. Alright, Rook now has a quest. Captain City, you're good to go. Don't start any trouble. Thank you. And we got some XP just for opening the gates. Alright, we got people to talk to. Let's first go over here and grab this Crewley Squad note. Now, I ain't a decent man, I sure ain't good at riding, but words need to get out about what this place really is. This prison, this ain't like no joint I ever been in, and I've seen double my share. Men don't stay here long either, and some of the lads they haul in aren't criminals. Oh no. The moment I see a man, I can tell by his eyes if he's done wrong with these boys. I see fear. I've seen this warden a couple of times, big man in black armor, but if you know any better, you'll think that he was on the wrong side of the bars. Every day he and his lackeys take prisoners out of this hunt in the yard by the dozen. They ain't never come out. Either later a wagon rolls out by the hut. It always leaves full. They don't let us out of our cells anymore, but I can tell there aren't much of us left. The halls are quiet. I'm the last man in my row. The others? They were taking yesterday's batch. I ain't looking for pity. I know my end is in that hut. Perhaps this note will be one good deed in my pathetic life. Just want to double check on something, make sure things are still running good. Yeah, still getting people coming in, people watching. All right. As long as I'm coming in clear, I'll just leave it as it is at the moment. Alright, let's go increase some more physical. Hello, unnamed general. How are you today? No, let's undo that. Let's go ahead and get some cunning. Let's get some more weapon damage. Alright, so let's go and let's start meeting with people. Here's Valius again. He's the guy that we rescued out in that hut. Well, I'll be damned. You really came through for me. That rift took me to Devil's Crossing just as you promised. You're welcome. I'd like to thank you. Here, take everything I found out there. Ain't much, but maybe you can make some use of it. Thanks. And we get some XP, iron bits, Devil Crossing reputation, and some scrap. Yeah, isn't this game great? I've been playing this game since it was early access from 2014, and I haven't really stopped playing it since. My Steam hour count shows that I've played a lot. Alright, we got the smuggler here. Like I said, that you can use
Safe
them
storage, no questions asked.
to store your own stuff, but also the shared. And here's my shared stash. This is from years of playing. A lot of this stuff has been added up over the years from that. So we got things from like Ether Shard, large shard from an Ether Crystal Formation, still teeming with untapped power. We got Ethereal Massive, arcane text infused with ethereal energies, likely used to teleport information too sensitive for mortal eyes. Ethereal Mutatin, this vicious ether-fueled fluid that moves violently through the container when living flesh is near. Ancient Heart, it continues to beat within your bag at a eerily steady rhythm. Blood of Cthulhu, coalesced essence of the Void God. Celestial Essence, the essence of reality of existence itself, may be used in powerful rituals of a sufficient sight is found for such questionable deeds. Celestial Locus, a bloom found only around the Covian plains in its mysterious ruins. Those believed to have been touched by the gods glimmer of the celestial starlight and considered its omen of good luck. Cathlon Seal Binding, sigils used by the cult of Kulthon to bind powerful creatures to the physical realm. Eldritch's Essence, vicious and dripping with raw magical power from the Eldritch realm. Royal Jelly, concentrated secretions from the great wasp of the old Arcavia, widely believed to carry restorative powers. Tainted Brain Matter, brain tissue scarred and twisted by the manipulation of powerful Ethereal. Bloom, for those such vibrant colors, it emits a truly rotten stench. Indigo Spirit, a vile spirit teeming with dark potential that whispers you with the promise of power. Ether Crystal, a large crystal of ether crystals, humming with strange energy. And then we got a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm not going to read all these out until we actually get them. So what I have in my inventory right now is Chilled Steel. The steel is infused with chilling winter wind. Searing Ember, an everlasting ember that burnt down from a burnt down home. Chipped Claw from a ruthless predator that finally met its match. Cracked Lodestone, sparks of energy jumps across its surface. Frozen Heart, truly encased in black ice. Buchdin Echo, discharged from the creatures of Karn affected by otherworldly energies. Polished Emerald, fine gem polished to perfection. I already talked about Rolling Blood and Scavenging Plating. So what you could do is you can click this one. It says move components from the inventory to the currently open stash page, and you click that, and it gets all automatically added to all these things. As you can see, some of my counts and some of these items are pretty high up. Like I have 502 of Searing Embers. I have 536 of Rolling Blood. It builds up, but they're used for crafting. You're gonna need them. Here's my other inventory page where I keep spare tonics and mending, spare elixirs of spirit, different balms and salves and poisons. Here's where I keep some of the more unique weapons and item sets. These are my monster infrequent page. I try to save these Frostborn Troll Bone Crushers because they're useful for a certain relic later on. We don't have a blacksmith yet, so I can't craft anything just yet. And this is also all some other stuff that I save for my other characters. Like for my sharpshooter character I'm saving the sharpshooter coat and the mythical sharpshooter glass eye for it. What I need more for what I need on this one is I need the bolt rifle and the pouch. Then I'll have the full set. Also here I have the Marauders, Marauder Justice and Ammo Belt, and a Marauder's Justice pistol. Yeah, so there's a lot of little things that there's a lot in this game to cover and to have. So it's really useful to play numerous times, different kind of classes. You get the full experience of the game.
Promise.
All right, let's talk to this girl here, Sable Hart. She has a quest. I'm sorry to bother you, but if you're headed out towards Wetmire, could you keep an eye out for my brother? Who is he? His name is Milton Hart. He was a soldier in the Imperial Army. When we fled Berbich, he volunteered to cover our escape. He always had a penchant for heroics, but it's been weeks and I haven't heard from him. I dread to think that he might have become one of the dead. I've always wore the armor that I gave him years ago to keep him safe. Now I fear I may be preserving him in the undeath. I wish nothing more for my brother to be allowed to rest in peace. Would you do this for me? We last saw each other in the Sheldon Hello in Waltmire. I'm afraid he's still out there. I'll do what must be done. Got Daenerys here.
What do you want?
I haven't done anything wrong. Alright then. Oh, very nice fellow. There's some more to talk about. I'm never going out there again. What about supplies? Not much left to scavenge nearby anyhow. Besides, I'll be dead right now if you haven't come for me. You said it came from Berbich? Yes, I had a home in Mud Road before the town fell to the Ethereals. It was terrible. Fire and the dead everywhere around us. I watched my neighbors get torn to pieces by those things. It wasn't for Captain Bourbon. Captain Bourbon saved you? It was Captain Bourbon that found us hiding in the boarding house. He personally rounded up the remaining survivors and led us here through the wilderness. Even with his help, not all of us made it through the swamps. Sounds like you have a habit for needing rescue. The captain's hero. Sounds like it was a difficult journey. I'd say the captain was a hero. There's no consequences for a quest for what you respond to, but there are some things in this game that have a decision you got to do. If you don't do it right, locked out for the rest of the game to resound. This game does not have the normal like quick save or save before you do something. You make a decision, you're stuck with that decision in the game. We also have here a quartermaster.
I'll give you a good price.
He's what gives you special stuff that when you get higher up in faction ratings, they will unlock stuff. Basically, just two little things will unlock when we become friendly. But as you can see, with respected, honored, revered. These things are kind of cool when you get these, because these things you can are augments that they're soul bound, so you can't put them in your shared inventory. But you put these on like these rings and your amulets, and it creates this abilities and special things. Here's blueprints. I've already learned these, so I don't have to buy these. And I think I've learned all the blueprints. Yeah, I got all the blueprints learned from Devil's Crossing. These are what I really like, is these things. These are the ones that I want to add into my weapons and stuff. But these are only for rings and amulets. Here's for our armors. Some other little things here. They're just basic. As you can see right now, they're pretty good damage and stuff. But the thing is with this game is, by the time you get enough reputation and iron to buy these things, you already have something better. But there are a few factions like Cayman's Choosing, the Black Legion has some stuff in there that are useful for you later on that you will not, that you will be well, you should get it. I'll just say
See you around.
We also have Illusionist here.
Perfectly safe illusions.
She can change anything that we're wearing into something more cool, more unique, like, you know, the glass eye, or this cool looking skull, this corruptor mask. But it costs money, and right now, I just don't feel like doing that.
Looking for a new you?
But she could do all the different kinds of stuff. She could do weapons, she could do armor, she could do leggings, feet, gloves, shoulders, shields. And she can do metals, but since we don't have a metal now, we can't do any illusions with them. But that's stuff that she can put illusions to. Yeah, so it's kind of useful for later on if you want to make your character look more awesome than goofy looking, because you've got something that's really good stats, but just do not clashes with everything else you have. All right, so we got a woman and 2 kids here. Let's see, Constance. You're one of the possessed. You stay away from me and the children, or I'll scream that Captain John will come to deal with you as he should have done from the start. Calm down, lady. I don't mean your harm. I just want to talk. Please, just leave me alone. Stay away from the children. As you say. Still gonna talk to him, though. Jane. I'm not talking to you, but you're talking to me right now. Oh no! Don't tell Mr. Conscious I'm not supposed to. Your secret's safe with me. And is it okay here too? Miss Constance says I'm not supposed to talk to you. Why is that? Because you have evil in your tummy. I see. I can talk to her one more time. You look mean. I'm the meanest. But why? To keep you safe from the monsters. Oh, okay then. I don't like the monsters. Me neither. And we have Sadea here.
Greetings, child. I am pleased to see that the taint of possession has left you. Should you require it, I offer spiritual guidance to the survivors. I will gladly extend this service to you.
Were you the one who stopped me when I was possessed?
My knowledge of spirits has allowed me to devise a trap with which we were able to contain you and the ethereal that controlled you. It was not until the noose was firmly around your neck that the spirit left you, though.
Why haven't you dealt with the reanimator then?
I'm afraid that I am not at all fit for combat, which from my understanding was more than necessary for you to reach the reanimator's lair. I was only able to subdue the ethereal within you with the use of a trap, which would have required the reanimator to come to us, just as you have.
You mentioned spiritual guidance?
Troubled memories can cloud the mind and torment the spirit. With my guidance, you can move past these painful thoughts and begin anew.
Thank you. I very much appreciate that. And we got some XP. You could go to her
I sense turmoil within you.
To take away some points that you've already put down to put them towards other options. Could be very useful, especially with devotion. But right now,
Safe
I'm
journey.
in a need for her abilities at the moment. All right, we got one more person to talk. Oh, it looks like the girl has some more to talk about. You know, Miss Constance, she's not my real mom. She says we're family now, but I miss my real family. I think she's weird. You know where Mama and Papa are? No, sorry, I don't. Did you last see them? In our house where we lived, it was in Berbich village, which is a lot nicer than this place. Last time I saw my Papa, he had to leave late at night to go be a soldier. Then Mama, she locked us in a room and said that we had to be quiet. We were scared noises outside and yelling. We heard Mama scream, and then it got really quiet. We were scared. I fell asleep though, and then in the morning the door was still locked, and I couldn't hear nothing outside. But then Mr. Bourbon came and he kicked the door open. I thought he was a robber at first, but he turned out to be nice. He made us cover our eyes and said we're going to trip to a special place. This place doesn't seem very special though. We've been here forever now, and I want to go home. I want to see my mama and papa again. If you see them, can you tell them to come get us? I'll keep an eye out for your parents. We could pretty much probably guess what happened to your parents. Nothing would ever be the same again. And then we have Edwin here. You must have been the Taken the rumors are spreading about. Now, I ain't gonna judge. As I heard, you've done right by us, that undead mess in the Old Crossing. Name's Edwin, and I do the cooking around here. Pleased to meet you. I ain't gonna pretend that what I make is good or even edible, but it fills your gut and keeps you going. Can't say much without the proper equipment and supplies. You ever want a bowl, the Edwin special, just let me know. I'll keep that in mind. Let's see, I think we can access him because we do need a little bit of constitution. Looks like we can't ask for the food from him just yet. That'll be later on when we get a real cook. These two are from loyalty packs that I grabbed off of Steam. They offer cosmetic stuff, basically illusions that you can have. One I really like those. What's that glowing in your pocket? Oh, this? Corey holds up a jar filled with swirling blue light. This is my friend. It's a will-o-wisp. They're handy in dark places. And then, as you see, we have the will-o-wisp, a harmless spirit trapped in a jar. You activate it. We have this little floating blue ball. Doesn't attack. Doesn't do anything like that except light up the area you're in. So it's kind of useful. Especially since we're going to be going down into the dark dungeons here. Going down beneath we're going into the depths of the prison to repair the well, because as you see, it's spewing out some green liquid. So let's head on down there. Convict's Tunnel. Now Nova's Tunic, that's not useful for us. You can see this thing lights up the path a little bit for us. And alright, so we killed all those buggers. Now we're underneath the prison. Prison dungeons. Just have these guys come to us. A lot of baddies. You can see the amount of enemies is getting bigger and bigger as we progress in. But it also just means more XP too for every fight. Alright, we got a Tarnish heater shield here, which is bigger than the other one we have now, but we need a little bit more physique for that. But we do have this Tarnish round shield. 15% chance to block 32 damage, not as much as the other buckler does, and it's not as much physical damage. So actually this is not as good. A little bit more chance to block, but not as much blocking as the other one. And the physical damage too is what I mostly focus on. We have this aggressive improvised round shield of the Eagle, which is pretty good until we have enough skills. Let's see. 18% chance in 80, 20% in 55, 38 physical damage, 36 physical damage, but it has modifiers. So you want to keep this one. This is the one we want to use. So we'll just go ahead and toss that aside. Let's crack open these guys here. Looks like we got some goodies. The Superior Iron Flanged Mace of the Spines. It is better than what we have right now. It gives you physical and pierce damage, but I don't have enough physical for it just yet. So I have to wait until we level up, which shouldn't be too long from now. Alright, let's open up all this crates, crack open all that stuff. So what do we have here? Short sword. We'll just sell it. Resistant high gloves, a balanced skill. Not as good as armor, but it gives you pierce damage, health, pierce resistance, fire resistance, cold resistance, elemental resistance, and ring of steel. In the blink of an eye, hundreds of penetrable blades encircle you at lethal speed, cutting down adjacent foes. 20% chance when hit. This is really useful. A little less armor, but a lot more protection, and my DPS goes up a little bit. Alright, so yeah, we'll use these gloves for the time being. Those spiders are still trying to kill me, even though they can't reach me from where I'm at. But let's go about... Let's go the other way here. Alright, so let's see. Scrubbing a musket. I don't use guns, so that's not useful to even just take it even a look at. It's not magical. Leather helm. Got better armor for a hat for our head, so Reach level 9. Alright, so let's add some physical to us so we can now have this new. It says give us +1, but my damage pretty much skyrocketed. Oh, it went down actually a little bit. What? Why did it go down? Maybe because of the acid damage, maybe? Still pretty good though. So faster attack. I'd rather just have this. I'd rather use something a little bit different looking. Pepper box gun. Another pepper box gun. Kill, 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 kill. Kill. Alright, so that takes care of all those spiders. Alright, let's go through this wooden door here. Devil's Aquifer. As you see those blades, that ring of steel, it's going to come in really handy. Alright, crack that open. Looks like we got a few things here. Broadsword. My mace is better. And some more guns. I just think it's just been giving out guns. Platinum band of the boar. Round of spirit to hold it. Man, I just wish I could know what's going on with my Twitch studio. I'm going to work on my schedule tonight for this week. I don't know when I will have my new job. I do have an interview tomorrow and an interview on Tuesday, but I don't know how long it will be after those interviews will be getting hired. So tonight I'm going to work on a tentative schedule for the week. So just keep in tune on my channel and take a look at schedule. See when I have my schedule. Should be updated by the end of tonight of what I'll be doing. Tomorrow will be Mass Effect once again. That's down here. Tuesday will be Subnautica. Wednesday, either it's going to be either Mass Effect again, or I might actually go ahead and start up Star Trek Voyager Elite Force. Thursday, I'm debating whether or not to take a day off or not. I might take a day off on Wednesday and then stream on Thursday and Friday and do Subnautica or Mass Effect on those days. Like I said, I'm still working on my schedule. I do probably want to take a day of break somewhere in between there, so we'll see how things go. Alright, let's continue on all this way. Use my shield more often. Alright, here's something special here. This Forsaken Shrine Totem. These appear randomly on maps. You do not have to do them. But if you do them, they get you a huge amount of XP and equipment. So, go ahead and activate it. And as you see, we got some hero creatures with that are marked with a star. I'll watch myself here. Oh shoot, why did that move? 9. There we go. 8. 7.
That skill's not ready.
I can't take any health at the moment. No, I can't. This is an Eldritch. These guys are tough at early levels. Got him. And I got Hero Emini, so I got more XP out of him than normally would.
My inventory is full.
Of course I am full. You want to beat an RPG
can't
without
carry
having
my
your
inventory is
inventory full at certain points. Let's kill these guys here. I leveled up, but let's kill these before I drop in the points. I think this is where we actually now activate a second skill. Oh, I thought I leveled up. Yeah, I did. 3 points. Oh, I didn't put the points to this when I leveled up earlier. That's why. Okay. Ah. Alright. Let's go ahead and just max him out fully now. When he's fully maxed out, as you see, now I could do 30, 50, 65, 80, 90, 100, 108, 115. Remember at first in there, it just went to 100. So... and I have 8 charge levels now, too. Main weapon damage, physical damage, physical damage, and burn damage. This is a very useful skill. I like using it. There are skills, though, in this game that are good in the beginning, and then at the end, you want to change to something different. So we'll see what happens as time progresses. Alright, and now... that's done. Now I've leveled up.
I can't carry anymore.
And you see, I got
my inventory
of
is
stuff,
full.
and I can't carry any of it because my guy is weak. All right, so patchwork jacket. Toss that aside. I haven't got any good chest armor yet in this. Yeah, that will probably soon change. All right, so let's go ahead and grab these Final March. These are blue. Sometimes they have like a little story with them. It says each step bears the weight of 1,000 soldiers who lost their lives on Corinthian forces. 80 armor, but I need player level 14 for it, so we can't wear those yet. Let's maneuver some of this inventory here. Excuse me. Let's grab the Ether Boots of the Void. 37 armor, chaos damage, health regeneration, increased armor, and chaos resistance. Better than the defensive ability this has, so we're going to switch those boots. 48 armor. And let's increase some more of our physical. Alright, and now we can activate a second skill, a second class. So then one for Warlord, we need to use Soldier. But their name will change due to what the 2 skills you have. Like ones I know is a Inquisitor and Demolitionist, you become a Purifier. Soldier, Demolitionist, a Commando. Anarchist and Necromancer is a Kabbalist. Stuff like that. It's really a nice cool element how you can choose 2 main classes. So we'll do Soldier. Get him to activate. Let's see, with this one, renowned technician Markovanian always maneuvered to strike from the highest ground. This classic attack, inspired by Markovian battle tactics, features a powerful downward strike to throw enemies off balance, weakening their defenses. This one, Force Wave. Such force is channeled in an attack that is compressed to the very air, projecting out in a wave of energy that stuns or damages foes. Requires a shield or 2-handed weapon. And cadence. The use of a weapon focuses in combat, gives your attacks a natural cadence with peaks and ebbs that, while predictable, are none less effective and difficult to counter. I normally use Soldier here as a support class because he has things like military conditioning, veterancy, decorated soldier, Scars of Battle. He also has War Cry and Field Command. These are very useful skills. So we will work on him as time progresses. But for right now, we're just going to keep him at 1. We'll finish off some more stuff with Oathkeeper. So we'll do 1 skill there, 1 skill point there, and 1 into the shield throw. Alright, so we need to head back to base camp, Devil's Crossing, and sell some of our inventory so we can carry some more. Eventually, after a while, it's not really useful grabbing everything on the battlefield except for like green items. Let's look at like this one. 37 armor. 37 health. For skill selling it, 37. It's actually better now, so let's go ahead and just let him have that. But like 43. But then with something with green, 64, 267, 385. And see with normal stuff that don't have any special, 2. So that's why after a while I don't really carry everything that drops in the battlefield. It's kind of useless to take. So we will sell the stuff we're not going to keep for ourselves. I should go to this. Let's see if there's any. Ooh, no, I know what that. Ooh, Tarnish Cleaver, 48 damage. That's actually pretty good. Normally, I don't really buy stuff in these areas, but yeah, that seems really good. Oh yeah, we're gonna need that because we're gonna have our first major boss in the game soon. Not just even worse than the Reanimator. This one is a purple.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
1 with a purple name. Those are biggies. Alright, we'll transfer everything over into that inventory there. Let's also put these crystals away. We don't need those at the moment. What I like is when you put things in your stash, remember those devotion shrines? Some of them require different things than just those crystal shards. They require some kind of components. If you have it in your shared stash, you can use them. It's great. You don't have to come back and forth. I love that where they just automatically uses it, even if it's not in your inventory at the moment. As long as you have it in your stash, you can use it. Same goes for doing crafting with the blacksmith. You don't have to have the stuff in your inventory to use them. You just need it in your stash. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Let's go up here. Let's go back through the portal to where we left off. Where it's right here. Alright, so let's grab all this stuff here. Hope everyone's having a fun time so far. Got some stuff hidden in there. Let's grab some more stuff around here too that was dropped. All right. Die. Got him. Got some goodies over here to grab. Crack open these chests. Got another shrine over here. Requires some more crystals. As you can see, I still took them in my inventory, but I was able to use them. Oh, they didn't even do any damage to him. Come on. Really? Quilted armor. Ooh, better. Finally, some better armor. Hey, Mama Pam. Just missed basically the first 2 major bosses. They weren't really that big of a deal. Just a reanimator that's been creating zombies, and I just killed the war mat. What was it called? Let me look at my journal here again. Voloth, the Sith matriarch, has been slain by your hand. She was poisoning the water for the survivors. Basically making it so poisonous that it'll burn a hole in your stomach. Nasty stuff. Okay, these gloves... health and attack speed, but it's not... I lose a lot of the resistance, but I get a whole huge increase in armor. And an attack, damage attack too. So I will go ahead and switch to these. So the attack speed. It's pants 64, more health and spirit, but I lose out in armor. But I can use the salvage plating here. Put on these pants. These are better than what I have. I'm gonna toss those. 51 armor. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this coat is way better than what I have right now. Quilted armor. Put those away. These helmets requires a lot. Gives me physical, cunning, and spirit, and even more physical. I might go ahead and have them for a little while. Yeah, this way I can now put this improvised round shield in. There we go. Nice cool little shield now I got. 45 armor. Let's get rid of that. Still can't wear those because I have to be level 14. I'm only at 10. Okay. Let's grab this other stuff here. Now let's go to Devotion. And we'll grab the first part of the lizard, which is +6 health regeneration and 15% constitution. So now my health regeneration modifier, where is that at? Here we go. Health regeneration is now 26 health per second. That is a pretty good regen. I think I took care of all the enemies here. Yes, I did. So we could just portal on out of here. And let's still tell Barbados that we have finished. We have cured the water.
Any luck clearing out those sliths? People are starting to beg me for water. I don't know how many more times I can say it'll melt your guts before they just rush me and take it.
Taking care of it.
Well done. Once I pump out the remaining poison water, the spring should be clean enough for drinking. I'll make sure to let people here know how much help you've been. They'll be grateful that they can get a drink without dissolving their intestines. One more thing. Take my rucksack. Useful for hauling back scrap or whatever else you come across. I'm too old for that stuff now.
Thank you. Glad to be of help. We now leveled up, and we've gotten more reputation, and we're now friendly with Devil's Crossing. And we have now a inventory bag, so now we got extended inventory. And I like to put all the stuff I like to save in the second inventory just to keep it safe. Move all the stuff I want to keep, like our health potions, their salves, and also armors and stuff we can't put on just yet. Skeleton key, take this with me. I think that's all I want right now. Yeah, that looks good. Health regeneration, energy regeneration. +6 health. Ooh. Ooh, I'm gonna put that right there. Here we go. 31 health regeneration now. Cool, cool. Hide sash. Health and kit. Great more armor, but lose a lot on physical and spirit. I don't suffer any consequences. But I get a huge increase in my armor rating. I lose a little bit in my damage per second, but I get gain a lot in armor. I'm gonna keep that. And let's go ahead and increase some more physique, because we need that health. Health is very important in this game. You want health, and more health. Alright, let's go ahead and sell all the stuff we're not going to keep. Alright. See what he has in here. Let's grab those 2 scraps. Let's see, here's some other stuff. Nothing really all that useful at the moment.
See you around.
Alright, so now in the quartermaster, we can now grab Start Home Oil, an oil that strengthens the shield and lightens its load. It creates a better shield block chance and damage block. And then there's Sith Blood Tincture, shatter the vial, releasing a cloud of vile toxins around you. It only lasts about 6 seconds, has a 4 mil radius, it does a lot of poison damage, and causes targets to fumble and impair aim. Thing is, it costs 703 for just one, and only lasts 6 seconds. Does it continue more? Is it just a one-time use? You gotta wait 25 seconds before you could use another one. So I really, they're like kind of like a gas grenade, and I don't find a lot of these things useful.
But it's a good use.
Though, it could be the reason why I haven't really progressed further in the game, is because I don't use them. I don't know. But I just don't find it very useful for that amount of money. Just toss them. Unless if it's a skill. No, let me just buy one. We'll just see what happens with it.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Put it. I can't put it on inventory slots though. Right click to consume. So yeah, you consume it. Yeah, it's not worth that amount of money. So I'll just get that back. Alright, so let's talk to John Bourbon and see what he has for us to do.
Good, you're back. I've heard good things from both Kasparov and Barnabas. You're a real asset to this community.
Thank you.
One of my scouts came back with news making our next move clear. The dead are heavily concentrated in Burwich Village to the north, past the swamps of Whitemire. There must be a reason why. Perhaps the Ethereal behind these attacks is there. We can't know for sure without investigating deeper.
And we got Devil's Crossing reputation. How can I help?
You've proven yourself quite resourceful thus far. Your ability to secure rift gates for human use could be a turning point in our situation. With all the activity around Burwich, there's bound to be a rift gate. If you can capture it, that will give us a solid foothold in the area.
How'd I get to Berbich?
Follow the road north through Whitemire. Though in the current state of things, you will likely have to leave the road behind well before you reach the village. Keep pressing north and you will eventually reach the outskirts of Burwich. It's surrounded by a palisade wall, so you will have to find a way inside. Once you've secured the rift gate, return to Devil's Crossing.
I'm ready. Alright, I'm going to take a break here and do a stand and stretch. And I will be back in a few minutes. Hang tight. Okay, I am back. And I see that things seem to be running pretty good. I'm just looking at my own channel here, and things are looking like things are running. I noticed the chat is not being saved on my actual video right now. I know that's kind of a thing for me, but at least I can see the chat as it's happening right now. So I just going to have to do what I can do. But yeah, I'm definitely going to think about changing to something a little bit different to be used right now. Because, I don't know. Alright, let's go ahead and get back into the game. Alright. So, we have a quest to go to the portal to the Berbich village. It'll take us a while to get up there, but we've already got a little bit of a shortcut. We can use the Burial Hill portal. Come here, and let's go ahead and continue where we last left off here, just after the cave. Let's go ahead and head this route. Some more baddies here, gashers. Game's equivalent to rodents of unusual size. Journeyman pack filled with some stuff. Tainted hounds. Gold Man is scorching. Physical damage, fire damage, burn damage, and health regeneration. Oh, there's that many spirit that can do. Let's see here. This is my attack. Lose a little bit in my health regeneration, but only by 1. So yeah, I think I will use this one with the burn damage. Got somebody coming. Take care of him with a good toss of the shield. Got him too. Iron bits. Quilted circlet is mostly used for casters. Rifle, which is useless for me. Okay, we've got everything's looked over here. Let's got a chest here. A few little items. Popcorn here. Alright. Let's see here. I'm sure explore every nook and cranny in this game. Even though we might have a legendary item underneath a rock somewhere. That had to happen before. Map. Alright, so we have this house here, which has Bureaus of Rotten, the first one in that quest of something for nothing. Wait for that to dissipate away. Basically, it's like a death curse that he does. So let's go grab what he has, see if there's anything we can use. Excuse me. Alright, we have patchwork blading and storching. some burn damage, but less armor. And not that much of an increase in damage per second to begin with, so we won't use those. Can't use offhand magic offhands. Got our round shield, but not as good as one we have. Cloth strap. Yeah, we're better. And the boots we have currently are better than that. Okay, so we will not be using any of the stuff we got from him, but we did get the XP and got him marked on our quest. Slay Pharaohs. Fur-lined jacket. Not as good as what we have right now. Going that cave in just a second here. Alright. Let's go down into the cave entrance. Got him. See, they come in force here. A junk pile with some scrap. Alright, we got another boss here. Finchquail the Hoarder. Gotta work on my poison resistance. Hang on. Got a text message. Just confirmation for something else. Thought it was family, but it's not. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Finishing up this. Let me delete this message. There we go. Alright. Oh, some really good stuff came out of him. Let's see here. Our cleaver's better. Gloves are better. His shield. Block more damage, but not as much. But it has a better recovery. Does some physical damage. But it has some really good things added to it. Can we... Alright, we won't be able to have him on anymore because of the spirit needed for him. But we can always get that increased soon. Alright, so we will increase one here. The shield throw. Right here. On the next level, we will then be able to start doing some more new skills. Alright. Now, our spirit is high enough. So, okay, because I want to use this shield because it's... I mean, take a look at that. It's like 699, 709. Armor rating won't stay the same, but it's better. It doesn't have as much of a chance to block, but it will block more damage when it does. But it has Seismic Blast, 8% chance on block. A seismic force erupts around you, damaging and knocking down nearby foes. Causing knockdown target for 1 to 2 seconds, internal trauma for 2 seconds, which, like I said, internal trauma is like hemorrhaging and bleeding to death. And physical damage, main hand damage. So it's very useful. The better weapon I have in my main hand, the better that shield will be. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Woven Corn of Blood. Bleeding damage, but less armor. We don't use crossbows. Okay. Got a jug. So it's the cave here. Fur-lined jacket. Okay, let's look at the map here. Let's continue going this way. Wasps and swarms to take care of. I don't know how my weapon is working against a swarm of insects, but I guess it works because they go away. Alright, so we got new boots, elemental damage, energy, offensive ability, movement speed, and bleeding damage resistance. But it doesn't have the increased armor protection that the other one has, so we will keep the boots we currently have equipped. Gavin's Crossbow of Spines. It's a rare item, but I don't use crossbows. I'm kicking all the kind of ass right now. Rip hand. Use your reach stroke. Okay. Tarnish cleaver of entree. Our cleaver is a lot better still than that one is. Is that brigandine jet? Ooh, 77 armor. I lose out on my lightning damage, electrical damage, but like anything, like what I said before, I don't have it. Yeah, lightning damage, 14% of 0 is still 0. Electrocute damage, 10% is of 0 is 0. So I lose out on the elemental resistance, but I can get other things to deal with that. So let's go ahead and get him put on. And I will find more stuff that could give you the resistance I need. Alright. We need that armor. You see that seismic blast pushed everything away from me. food rations. Seems over in this corner here. Nothing's here. So let's look in areas in the map that we haven't gone to yet. Breaches. Looks like there's a little bit of here we haven't explored. Yeah, there's some baddies here. Let's get them out of the way. There we go. We'll continue. Let's continue over his way here. Let's continue on west. Savage didn't. No, it's just a caster helm. I have weird playing this with music, so normally I keep the music off and just put it on my Spotify list. Alright. For jacket of spines, our jacket's better. Same with also our shield. You see a lot of the stuff you do get out here and stuff are kind of useless for you to have. But I'm going to fix the loot filter to take out common items so they don't appear anymore. Eventually we'll turn off magic items, and then I'll just keep grabbing stuff that are rare or epics or legendaries. We won't get our first legendary item until after you reach level 50. That's when they will start dropping on baddies. Oh, we got I just passed right by that shrine. We'll take care of that. Let's see what it will offer us. Oh, first let me down here. There's a little cubby hole here that we go into. Okay. Let's see. We've got a chest in here. Let's see what it has. Some irons. Some little stuff in there. Salvaged armor, 58. More cunning, but we have a better suit on at the moment. So let's continue up and let's go in here. Activate this shrine. I can't believe it. Pass right by this. Go. A lot of good stuff out of this one.
My inventory I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I got overcumbered now. It's just debating with RPGs. Let's see, can we get sword nether shoulders? Not as good as what we have. We don't use guns. Ah, heavy shoulders. Let's go ahead and put those on. Toss those out of the way. And we can then put the improvised round shield, which our shield is better still. So everything else I don't want to keep. So let's go ahead and head back into town. We leveled up, so let's go take care of that. Alright, I'm going to do 2 Avenging Shield, so we can now attack 2 targets with our shield throw. And I want to get... Yeah, I would like to get Smite. There's a 12% chance of being used. It does use as a 70-degree attack arc. 3 targets maximum can get hit by him. And it will have a chance to pass through enemies. Has main hand damage, offhand damage, which is my shield. Physical damage, fire damage, stun target, and damage to the undead and corrupt arms have been extended. So, that smite will be a good thing to use. Google came up somehow and tried to say that smile will look good on you. It says it doesn't understand. Yeah, I don't understand that either. That was weird. I have no idea why that popped up. I never just said, okay, Google. I said, okay, now, but... Okay, well, shut off on right now. Keeps on wanting to search for things I'm just now starting to say. Alright, there we go. Okay. Let's sell off all those items here that
I'll
we
give you a
have.
good price on what I've got left.
Shield. This. Oh wait, I didn't take a look at those. Invincibility, fire damage. Okay, yeah. I still want to sell those. So that. Keep those to the side. Do not want to sell the boots though. All right. See if there's anything else that we can grab that's better than what we have currently. Oh, a trench coat. Yeah, it's better than what we're having right now. It's cheap as well. Let's increase our physical. Money's starting to increase a little bit. I don't see anything that is better. Alright. Well,
See you around.
let's go to our smuggler and drop off our components. So we're not clogging up our inventory.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Let's also put the life stiller potion in there and arcanum oil. Stuff I normally don't use. That would be actually pretty good to put on my weapons. I'll carry a stack with me. Right there.
It's safe with me, promise.
Wait, is it just percentages? Yeah, but I do have burn damage right now. Do I burn? I have burn. I don't have any burn. I do have some fire, but no burn. Yeah, this won't be useful for me. They're all percentages. I don't have anything for right now. I don't got any elemental damage. frostbite, or electrocute. Yeah, it's more useful for those who are elementalists.
Got something you need stashed?
Alright, let's go ahead and give it back to you.
It's safe with me. Promise.
It was good at 50%. My damage is 0. Alright, let's check on this other side of the west side of this road. We've got some areas that we haven't explored just yet. See, that shield likes to bounce around now. Love when I get it maxed out because I think it does like 5 targets when it's fully maxed. And then if I get modifiers to increase the skill even more, it will even do more than just 5. I love using that thing. It's such a cool skill. Alright, so we got a little cave here. Let's go take a look what's inside. Cavern. Dead body. And we have some convicts here. Some raiders. Iron broadsword. Got some stuff here. A dirt-covered note. Got ourselves a bunch of them rovers wandering in our hideout the other night. They were unarmed, as they often are. Of course, they tried to run when we jumped them, but little good did that do them. Now we have ourselves a few slaves digging in the mine. We can't eat coal, though, and our food supplies are starting to run out. The rovers barely had a few scraps between them. The Berwick bridge destroyed. We're stuck here in the swamp. I'm beginning to wonder if perhaps we made a mistake for not following Coley's gain to the west. Not much picking in the wilderness on this side of the Devil's Crossing. But at least they had their numbers. Could probably hunt down a decent-sized boar between the lot of them. Out here, we got nothing but slith and the dead. Yeah, it sucks to be you. Bunch of convicts. And that opens up the new faction. Oh, we got a few other factions I didn't look at yet. We have here beasts. Creatures of fur and claw, of scale and venom, of carapace and spine. They are all part of Karn. Though throughout most of the brutal laws of nature, survival of the fittest, they become stronger with each generation. Whether through the forest of nature or the ignorant magnification of mankind, the beasts of Karn will endure, become stronger, fiercer, and bolder. And we have calories gained here now. Unlike most other groups forming bandits, Cully's gangs appear to be highly organized and heavily armed, answering only to their self-proclaimed leader, Darius Cronley. Having escaped Devil's Crossing prison, following the chaos that ensued on Grim Dawn, these criminals are now intent on taking the one place in the world that once denied them their freedom. Members of Connolly's gang are sadistic, violent, and prone to acts of aggression against their fellow humans. Empathizing that perhaps the greatest threat to humanity is humanity itself. Sometimes I wonder if that actually is true. Alright, let's wander on down here. See some people here. We'll talk to them in a second. Let's first take care of everything in this cave. Got some guys up here still. Alright, so that takes care of all of them. All the gang members have been killed. Alright, let's go talk to those guys that are down below. Please, stay your weapon, stranger. We're no outlaws. We were captured here and put to work in the mine. I hope you're here to set us free. You're slaves here? So it would seem. And nothing is worse than a rover than being confined. Part of a rover band that set up camp in the secluded parts of Wetmire, hoping to avoid trouble, but trouble finds us anyway. They captured 4 of us, but young Larkin and 2 other men who were already died before overwork. They just left their bodies down here with us. Rovers follow the path of peace, but I can't help thinking the world is a better place since you sent those outlaws to meet their judgment. I could get to Devil's Crossing, use the Rift Gate, or I kill the bandits, you're free to go. Let's see if they want to join us at Devil's Crossing. A Rift Gate? Curious. I thank you for your kind offer, but we should return to our people out in the swamps. That is our path. Very well. We'll spread words of your deed. Perhaps if you ever find yourself in the company of the Rovers, you'll find a place beside our fire. Get some Rover reputation. Headquarters, Old Akovia. The Rowani, or Rovers, as they were most commonly called, are a group of people without permanent home. To them, the open road is the only home that they will ever need, traveling the road of Karn on a lifelong pilgrimage to cleanse themselves of worldly temptations and the corruption of civilization. Much of their history has been lost to the ages, and most cultures consider them to be little more than vagrants and petty thieves. Rovers abhor violence and will try to avoid it at any cost, which has often led to the abuse in the hands of more violent individuals. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and head to the cave here. Let's go up here. Sure, we're getting every nook and cranny. Leave nothing for the enemies. More baddies. Another one of those Azor matriarchs. They kept following me. Riftgate is releasing Ethereals. Let's take care of these guys. Now tuned to our side. We can now use that for ourselves. We have secured Whitmire. About ready to level up. I'm after all these guys here. Yep, there we go. Leveled up. Let's add some more to Avenging Shield. I really like that right now. And we will add some more to Smite. Oh, we got one more skill left to do. So let's go ahead and put that there so we can get to military conditioning. Focus mostly on the Oath Keeper skills right now, and we'll supplement with some soldier skills too. But that will be kind of a slow burn for us, building that up. Ooh, both of these do physical damage and internal trauma. This one, let's see, which one will be better for us? 400, 741. 750. We'll do the 750. Nice. So there's a little bit of armor, but it's really a nice compromise. And let's go ahead, increase our physical some more. And now level 13, one more level, we can then wear those boots. Hollow. Safeties. Something hollow. Continuing along here. We got Julius Decay here. Let's take him out. We just have one more guy on our list to take care of. Negan. There's some fighting up above here. Seems like two people are not really liking each other at the moment. Dead fighting beasts. Oh, they're taken care of now. Take care of everything here. I like the music in this. So everyone just don't really have it played most of the time. Okay, well, looks like we have a star in here. Oh, Milton Hart, that woman's brother. So he did get corrupted. Well, let's lay him to rest. It's the right thing to do. Milton Hart and collected his amulet. We have it now. And we also have a note. I'll read the note in just a second. Got a lot of inventory here to grab. Okay, is there no, that's not the one with the trapdoor. Let's just finish off this general area before we head back to tell this woman what happened to her brother. Alright. Let's see what that note said. Ooh, Cruel Edge. I have to get one more level, but that would be a really nice weapon to have. Alright, Milton's Heart's note. I'm afraid I might have to break a promise. I'm not about to give up on us yet, but things aren't looking good outside. Not about to give up yet, but things are not good outside. I was lucky to survive the first night when I volunteered to distract the rotten walkers while Bourbon and his group, including my little sister, Cybele, made their way through to Devil's Crossing. I believe in Bourbon, and if anyone could get his people there, it's him. Before they left, I looked Bourbon in the eye and told him to keep her safe. He put his arm on my shoulder and spoke to me in that calm, reassuring tone of his. He told me that he would promise everything he can. If I had to promise him something too, that I would do my damnedest best to get out alive. Well, I sure got myself in a fine fix. I diverted them walkers all right, but now I'm all hemmed in. I've been hiding in a group of old, dilapidated shacks, keep changing position whenever the dead get too close. Can't find a way forward though. I'm running out of daylight. The walkers seem stupid generally, but I think they dug out the riverbanks last night, allowing the water to wash the road out. It's almost as though something is directing them. I'm not done yet. I have no intention of dying in this rotting shack. I'm going to have to try to break free and go out there fighting if I have to. If the worst comes to pass and you find this reading on my cold corpse, please. Well, please. My sister Cybele will know that it's come to pass. I tell her to be brave. I only hope she made it to Devil's Crossing. You'll find a lot of notes with that kind of sentiment in it. Like I said, this is a very grim game. Alright, so let's go ahead and head back to Devil's Crossing. And let Cybele know what has transpired. You've returned. I see you carry my brother's amulet. So as I feared. Unfortunately, Milton was one of the dead. This is a lot to take in. Milton, I'm sorry, brother. Thank you, stranger. At least I can live knowing my brother was free of this misery. The amulet was enchanted to keep my brother strong. I think you can use it more than me. Here, may it bring you luck. I'm sorry for your loss. Got XP, Devil's Crossing reputation, and we received the Sister's Amulet of Life Giving. Rare amulet gives me health regeneration, constitution increase, and elemental resistance. It doesn't give me a lot of the perks the other one has, but I really like the health regeneration of it. We lose a lot in our fighting ability, but, well, I don't know. I haven't been really suffering with health all that much right now, so maybe I will just go ahead and sell it. Which sounds pretty bad for you to do. Yeah, thank you for letting me have your brother's amulet. I'm gonna hawk it. Keep these sell those gloves. Alright, while we're already in town, let's go ahead and drop off stuff we want to save with the smuggler.
No questions asked. It's safe with me. Promise.
And let's head on down these stairs. Let's head.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Sell the stuff that we don't want anymore. Stuff that we also just can't equip because we don't have the abilities for it. So I have nothing really much new here. No weapons that do more damage than what I currently have equipped.
Iron well spent.
Alright, so let's head back. I just want to double check to make sure things are running good. Okay, yeah, it looks like things are still running good. I want to thank everyone who's watching me right now. Hope you're all still having a good day. Sorry for all the trouble in the beginning. Been having a lot of issues with my Twitch studio. Hey Belladonna, how you doing? Glad you can make it. Stream's going all right. I had to end my stream earlier and restart it again, but it didn't fix the issues I was having. My Twitch studio's kind of freaking out, and I'm unable to see my own preview. So I'm having to rely on people on the chat to let me know if things are still going okay. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, because of it, my chat's not being saved on the video. So when this video goes onto YouTube in a few days, no one will know what happened in the chat, which is kind of a bummer for me. But like I said, when I started this, it's kind of a one-shot time of playing this, unless if demand is great for people to want me to continue playing this. But we have a house here which it has a trap door. So let's go see what's down here. And we found some bloodsworn. Totem. They're a real piece of work. They're a bunch of assholes. I'll take short work of them though. So how was work? Massive a Whitmire Bloodbound. Alright, let's see what this says. Bloodbound Massive. The time has come to strike at our ethereal nemesis in Whitmire. Even now, as we gather forces in the hills above Berbich for an assault on the village. However, before they can happen, we must first secure Whitmire so that there's no enemies at our back. Though strong, loyal, and ready to die in the name of Kethlon, I believe you have insufficient blood bound to overcome the ethereal presence. We have great success recently in bringing forth more powerful servants from Kethlon from the void. A single harbinger could wipe out the Ethereals in Whitmire and even take on Devil's Crossing, which will serve as a stronghold for our order in this region. Bring forth a harbinger. You will need the blood in the lives of at least 3 men. Gather the sacrifices however you see fit, either from refugees on the road, rover camps, or choose among your own bloodbound. Inform me of your success when it is complete. Old Toll Craig, Grand Priest. So they're going to use their own people of the cult to drain all their blood out for a sacrifice to bring in things from the void. Oh, these guys will even do it to children and women and children. You will read stories about how they bloodlet like 12 children for the blood needed to bring a creature in from the void. These guys are total pieces of shit, and I will kill every last one of them. Oh, one of you guys quit? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know how it is like when you're working at a place and you're short staffed because people are quitting or people called in. When I worked UPS, one person calls in for a shift at work at night when unloading trailers and reloading them up. One person calls in, it can make the day run for several more hours. Oh, so you work in the food service. Oh, yeah, yeah, I can see how having somebody quit. Redeems hydrate. Okay. I don't have any water with me. Will energy drink suffice? I'll drink some liquid. You're right, though. I think my throat's getting a little dry. Soon you'll actually be able to use channel points to actually do a redeem hydrate. That should be really, really soon. Probably within just a day or two. Running corpse. Tonics. And we have your Isaac. Ah, my rescue arrives. I'm afraid you're too late though. These bloodthirsty bastards already took my best parts for their altar. There must be something I could do. I'm as good as dead. Don't waste your time on me. My valuables are all gonna do nobody any good hidden away under a tree stump though. You have slain my captors, so you've earned this much. Follow the river outside the cabin to the river delta and search the shore. When the world went down the Sith Hole, I hid my most valuable possessions away underneath a loose tree stump. Take whatever you want, just bash some cultist heads in for me, huh? Thank you, I will find it. And he will eventually die. We come here a little bit later on, we find a skeleton here. We can talk to him one more time. He goes, what is it? You can ask where your stash is again, and yeah, you probably see him darting around back there. He has the zoomies right now. He tends to get it around this time of the day. If you ask where your stash is again, he goes, oh, why are you tormenting me? Why am somebody who's so dense came to me? But we just assured him to rest in peace. Alright, let's head out of this evil cave, this evil cellar. Guys, I got another Sith necklace. Will come in handy on a quest later on. Oh, excuse me. Right down this way. Oh, we got some more here. Ah, another Sith necklace. I think I need a total of 3 of them. Well, I got 4, so I think I have the max needed in order to finish that quest. Which is just around the corner here. Literally, around the corner. Found some Rovers up here. Alright, so we got Merchant, Kato, and Totem. Let's talk to Totem here. He has a quest. You travel a dangerous road, stranger. Your solitary refuge is one of the few places safe left in Wetmire. If you plan to set out on the road again, perhaps there's a way we can help one another. What would that be? The Sith are unnatural creatures and poison the land itself, so it only seems fitting that we should carry some of their vile magic against them. Their shamans carry bone necklaces, primitive things, but they carry primal power within them. I can weave this power into something more potent for you. If you bring me a few of their necklaces and say about 100 iron bits to aid us in return, we'll fashion you a magical ring. What say you? Will these necklaces suffice? Ah, yes. There is raw power in these bones, and my old daft hones can weave them to something more potent yet. I will have the finished ring for you shortly. Thank you. We got Rover reputation, and we got ourselves a ring here that gives us damage to beastkin, health regeneration increase, percentage increase in energy regeneration, poison to acid resistance, fatality resistance, and elemental resistance. This is a good thing to have, mainly for the resistance alone. Poison and fatality are the 2 main damages that will really wreck your character. So if you can have as much resistance as you can in them, it will be great. And also the elemental resistance is great because that will do both fire, ice, and energy. So, and I get damage to Beastkin, which is the most prominent mobs in the game. So, we will put that on. I know we lose a bit on our damage per second. We're taking away this ring here. But, let's see. Put that on here. No. Okay, so we'll just put that aside now. Got that new ring. Return to this refuge again if you're in need of respite from your journey. Thank you. We can talk to this guy here. Kilio. You're the first to find us in a long while. You're welcome to warm yourself by our fire, but when you leave, I ask you to keep this place a secret. Sure, I can do that. So long as you don't bring violence to this place, you are welcome to return. You can ask what wisdom do you have, I have to be on my way, or thank you, I'll remember that. Let's ask any wisdom to share for the road ahead. The material world you have seen around you is not of the limit of reality, nor is it the only realm of existence. Our folklore tells of travelers who have found hidden paths to slip through the veil between realities and pass into other realms of existence. Those who have returned tells of fantastic worlds vastly different from our own. The coming of the Ethereals is proof of that, and the rifts that they use to cheat distances and time to travel instantly from place to place are wound to be veils of reality, or wounds in the veils of reality. So these portals are like ripping open space and time. We rovers have seen many things, not ethereal, pass through the rifts to enter our world, and if we could drive them all out, will these wounds ever heal? Interesting to tell. What else can you tell me, man? I think he has 3 different things he could tell you, but it's random. Sometimes you have to ask him a few times before you get something new. The first traveler was Rohan, the king of Rohan, a king of Orocavia, the city from once ruled over these lands and many others. It is said that Rohan met an old man on the road while returning from a battle. The old man spoke of many strange things and revealed to him that he was a god who had wandered every path in this world since the dawn of time. He warned Rohan that a great doom would befall Orocavia because of his people's obsession with title and ownership. When Rohan returned, he renounced his throne and lands and took to the road, keeping only what he could carry. Many joined him, and they were called the Rohani, and eventually became modern-day Rovers. Most of the Orcavians ridiculed Rohan, including his family, who thought he was mad, but in the end, the old man's prophecy came true. Orcavia fell to ruin, its lands cursed to this day. Interesting tale. You can tell me more, man. You will go to Orcavia, and yeah, it is cursed land. There's a lot of shades and skeletons around there. Basically, the dead don't rest. Interesting tale. What else can you tell me? Since the breaking of the Grim Dawn, many new terrors have entered our world, and old ones have have something with the watchful eye of the Emperor's hunters keeping them in check. Still, though, the most treacherous creatures you will encounter on the roads are humans. You cannot easily tell friend from foe when dealing with other humans. We're the most cunning creatures. Between the criminal gangs and crazed loners out in the worlds, often posing as desperate souls looking for help. Interesting tell. What else can you tell me? He does the same one. The Catharon cults have been around since the first travelers took to the road. Under the Emperor, they have been outlawed and driven underground, where cults were uncovered by Inquisitors. The Emperor's Nightblades would have been sent to hunt them down and execute the practitioners. Even so, they still did not eradicate, even though they could not be eradicated, and now grow even more powerful as people flock to them, seeking purpose and salvation. More troubling, though, if you heard the tales of the cults have success in late in calling forth monstrous servants of their gods to walk this world. Let's see if there's anything new. Seems like there's about 5 things he can tell us. The movements of the rovers among the lands of the settled people are not always welcome, so we've learned many hidden pathways across this realm. If you're looking to get beyond Whitmire, the bridge to Berbich village has been destroyed. but underneath it there's an existence to a flooded passage that can take you there. I would only travel that path now in dire need, as the cave's treacherous, even in better times, and has become increasingly populated with Sith and other monstrosities. Interesting tale. What else can you tell me? I think that is all he has. Yep. So we'll go ahead and say goodbye, old timer. It says, may your path be true. Alright, we have a salvage dealer here. Ooh, he has a better Tarnish cleaver than we have right now. It gives physical damage and physical trauma. I don't see anything else better than what we have currently, so let me go ahead and snag that. Sell the other stuff we have here. This trench coat we should actually wear. I don't know why I didn't put that on. Can't use that. Nah. Sell that stuff. All right. Hey, how my phone or something? I'm not really seeing anything. Let's see. Second. Okay. Wow. 12 viewers? Nice. Well, thank you everyone who's watching. Let's see, we got studded leg wraps here. Really good armor. At least not on the health, but health has not been the issue. And if I get more armor, definitely won't be an issue. But I have no way of getting those salvage pants get that salvage plating off of it yet, and I don't have any spare ones put on. Ooh. He has really good stuff. Kind of hesitant to grab this stuff though, because I might find something better on the field. We'll just wait for the field. I'm pretty sure we'll find drops of that stuff very soon. Alright, let's explore down in this area here, since we haven't been here. Zoms. There was that rift we unlocked earlier. Go this way. More zombies. Man, I just love this shield. Shield throw is one of my favorite skills. Oh, it's because I'm a big fan of Captain America, and this essentially is a Captain America skill. Now they even call it Avenging Shield in the game, so you know what they were copying it for. Alright, I think that's it here, but I think there's some... Yeah, there's some stuff down here we can look in. Alright. And some zombies came up behind us. Wait, look at them. Alright. see if we can find Isaac's stash. He says it's up this way. And I see the star on our mini map. So we're gonna wish it was a little bigger. Yeah, we got little things here. There's our loot filter. Here you can actually see the actual time. Well, time for me it's 2:10 right now. And over here you can adjust the compass map. Stash. There's his stash that he left behind. Got some XP for looking into it. Let's see what we can find here. Oh, he has these really nice spolders. Increase my physical cunning, my health, pierce resistance, fatality resistance, and physical damage retaliation. Let's go ahead and put those on. Nice. No, the gloves are not as good. Same with this saw blade. Pretty much all we got out of there, but hey. Even one thing is better than nothing. That makes sense. Ah, it's wrong way. Good goodies there. He's racking up a lot of XP here, that's for sure. Level up. Alright, let's level up. We can now wear these final march boots, which gives me more physique, and Mindar's will also too. Mindar's will is in our soldier, I think. Yeah, Mindar's will. As you draw close to death, the unwieldy wills of Mindar fills you with renowned strength. Requires a shield or two-handed weapon. I probably will activate this because it's a good thing to use. Because, hey, Bargain, thank you for refreshing your lurk, and hope you're having a good Halloween. So I will get this because when your health drops below 33%, it activates a health restore and health regeneration per second. It's to help with there. And Mindar's will is a pretty useful skill to get, especially early on. So just one to soldier, and we will still do 2 points into Oathkeeper. Alright, my inventory, and we also can now do the Cruel Edge. Alright, so we got it has a battle cry, which is a 30% chance to hit, embodied nearby allies with a mighty roar. All damage and all damage increases and total speed. All damage means everything. Everything here that I have of damage, physical will increase, pierce will increase. I think that's all I really have right now for certain kinds of attacks at the moment. I really want to get some trauma because I got some good trauma modifiers already. I need to find something that actually gives me trauma, so I'm not just having a 14% of 0. Alright. Mystic Shoreline Cap of Dura's Graze. Acid damage, poison damage, spirit. I lose a lot. And this will also become useless too. Because it takes away the spirit that's in this. Even though this gives me some spirit, just not enough. Well, let's go ahead and increase 1 spirit. And there we go. The attack goes down a little bit, but I do gain an armor. And also vitality and bleeding resistance, which could be 2 good things. Because now I have 29% vitality resistance and 56% at poison and acid. You can only max up to 80% of resistance, but you can get modifiers to get it over the 80%, but you will never be able to fully go over that without getting the modifier. Oh, I hate those kind of holds where you're on hold for that amount of time. It just, yeah, that. Yeah, we're still going. I can't see anything on my preview on my stream studio, and I noticed the chat is not being saved on the Prime Video, but I'm able to see my chat, and everyone can see their chat as it is right now. But as soon as this video is done and I upload to YouTube, there will be no chat record. But that's alright. At least the video is being done. At least it's still streaming. And that's what counts right now. And Random Rob 3000, thank you for the follow. Halloween is going pretty good right now. Yeah, I love this game. I played this game. I got this game right back in 2014 when it was still early access, and I still play it to this day. It's just so much fun, so many things you can do. Replayability is excellent. By how many people have been watching this stream, I might make affiliate tonight. Cavern. Some more baddies in the entrance here. How's your Halloween going, Random Rob? Tarnish crossbow, sacrificial knife. Pretty much stuff I can't really use. But we'll bring in iron bits. Necro Cultist, Calibus. Oh, yeah, that's one of my favorite classes to use. Nightblade Slit Tongue. Zero Matriarch. Let's see, I think. Alright, I got this restored shrine, so let's take a look at my devotion. And we'll add some more to the lizard. Plus 50 health, plus 10 health regeneration, and movement speed. So now my character moves ever so slightly faster. Can't really tell though. Let's go this way. Alright, we now have secured another portal. Foggy Bank Rift. And we got some areas down here that we have not yet touched. We also have the last guy on our list of people to kill, Megan the Wither, which just looks like Megan from Walking Dead. Got a jacket and everything. I bet I can't take it though. But I do have his club. Warp Savage Club. Mine is way better what I have right now. Let's take a look at this shield here. Better physical damage, more chance to block, but not as much damage if it does block. Code damage, physical, health, shield block chance. Reduced freeze duration. It doesn't give me the poison resistance that I want or the physical damage. And I like the seismic blast. So I'm going to keep the shield I have right now. Alright, cleared up the map in this area. Set up here. This Tarnish looks recent. And we just now suddenly got a new quest. Lost Cavern. You happen upon a red caravan among the bogs near the road near the Foggy Bank. Where there are signs of a fight, no driver can be seen. So that the tracks and blood can be seen leading deeper into the swamp. Perhaps the driver yet lives. Check the Sith camps around the Foggy Bank for the unfortunate traveler. Alright, but first of all, let's head back to Devil's Crossing and turn in that quest to, what's his name again? Forgetful NPC, maybe? Harmon. Okay. There's a fire in your eyes and blood on your clothes. Did you put those tainted men down? Tell me, how did it feel? You say I feel vindicated, righteous. I didn't feel much of anything. Regret. These people once lived. I'm going to do with regret. My guy's going to be a guy that's, you know, feels sad about what happened in this area, in this reality. I ain't paying for lectures in conscience. Those things are abominations. Abominations that killed my wife Annabelle and turned me into a cripple. The only way I can get back to them now is by paying someone like you. You want more iron? Skip the morals and kill some more dead. Here's your pay. Thank you. Jeez. Grateful much? Got some scrap and iron. You kill scores of the shambling dead, but I think you can do better. The Ethereal Corporation the Ether corruption created some truly monstrous mutations of the dead. I heard tales of the Berbich survivors that witnessed the horrifying transformation with their own eyes. Barbados and Hagra, they were fine folk. Ran a boarding house up in Berbich. That was until the Ether got them. Turned them into things that you could only see in nightmares. Those that got away spoke of bloated flesh and blades of bone. Yeah, the Ether gets you. You see the Walking Dead, but if you were alive and it took you, you turn into some hideous-looking creatures. Can I even imagine it? Word is they chase survivors as far as the moldering fields to the south of Berbich. Get out there and hunt them down. And tell me the slaughter will make it worth your while. Alright. Okay, so we got another... He just updated his quest on us. Let's go ahead and drop off our equipment we want to save.
Got something you need stashed?
I think everything else I just want to sell.
For you.
Those gloves. 66 fire damage, attack speed. Lose a little bit of my damage per resistance, but I get the fire damage is on percentage. And same with ether. I don't have those. Get ether resistance, but I lose also on health. I'll just keep the other ones. I'll sell these guys. And I think it's now getting to the time where I'm not going to grab all the magical items anymore. I'm just going to go ahead and grab everything that's rare or epic or legendary.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Sell off all the stuff I don't want to have anymore. Alright, and we could also sell this last necklace since we're done with that quest. Alright, does he have anything better?
Alright, well
so
spent.
I'm going to change this to just do rare monster frequency, epic, legendary, and sets. Okay, let's go ahead and travel back up to Foggy Bank. Let's see if we can find this caravan driver. Prisoner calls for help. Well, I'll be in a second, buddy, here. Let's just take care of all the baddies around here first. They won't be sneaking up on us when we're talking. Okay, I think it takes care of all of them. Grab loot first. Alright. Thank goodness someone came. Those Sliths, they attacked my caravan and killed all my guards. I think the only reason they left me alive is so they can have me for fresh later. Those bastards. I'm from Double Crossing. How to get back there? Find merchant and sister yourself buys a few coins, yes? Yeah, you can rob him. Which, I'm not that kind of guy. So, I'll tell him I can help him get to Devil's Crossing. Don't kid yourself. Look at all this blood. I'm not going to be able to walk out of here. Appreciate the thought. Might as well better just end it quick. I can save you, but you have any coin? You probably won't like this, but I can open a rift for you. Last thing I want is my legs to stay on this side while the rest of me goes back. But then, you're not giving me alternatives, are you? Send me off then. I'm pretty sure this is safe. And we send him to Devil's Crossing. If we rob him and then send him to Devil's Crossing, He'll be grateful, but there's something that he will now do for us that he wouldn't do if he sold all his coin. We'll go back to Devil's Crossing and talk with him. Thanks for saving me back there. Turns out all the rifts mean bad business. I've gone ahead and set up shop. Let me know if you need anything. Thanks. And we get Devil Crossing reputation. And he now has a secondary shop. He tends to have better stuff than the other guy. But I don't think right now he has anything really worth my time for myself. But yeah, we have 2 shops now. Let's see, he has ribbons now. These are medals that you can put on that gives you... A lot of these give you increased resistance, experience gain. These are very useful things, and there's a lot of different ones throughout the game. Let's see what's the one's best for us. It says Physique, Poison and Acid Damage, Code, Offensive, Code Damage, Ether Damage, Bleeding Damage, Experience Gain, Fire Resistance, Poison and Acid Resistance. This might be a good one to get. Yeah, I'm gonna have that one. Doesn't increase my damage since I don't have bleeding, but I like the 69% now on poison and acid resistance. And we got these gauntlets, which we can just go ahead and sell to him. Alright.
Put it to good use.
We now got ourselves our first ribbon. And I also see it. As you see, it's that little ribbon right there. That's... Let's see when he stands right there. There's our ribbon. Little medal. Right there on our trench coat. Just little details like that makes me love it when designers do that. I mean, like I said, this game was created by an independent company. They published it all themselves and did it by crowdsourcing. It shows that doing crowdsourcing and doing early access in games can work if the developers are devoted to it. I know, the graphics in this game is really well done. There's some darkness, of course, because it's Grim Dawn, but a lot of the flashes, a lot of the magical abilities you do, stuff you can put on in your inventory. I mean, done by a very small team. This is a pretty good achievement on themselves. The company, most of the people that work for this company, Crate Entertainment, come from a company called Iron Lore. And they created a game back in 2006 called Titan's Quest. It's another game that I really loved playing when I was younger. It's basically you play as a hero during the time of the Greek era, and you fight Cyclops, Medusa, you fight all sorts of Titans, and you travel not only through Greek, but you go through Egypt, you go into ancient China, and there's an expansion pack where you go into the Norse mythology. And there was another expansion pack where you go down into Hades and fight. Hades himself, because he wanted to take over everything. And the game, one day I was playing the game and I was wondering if there was going to be a sequel. So I looked it up and found about Grim Dawn, which is considered the spiritual successor of it. Because this game uses the same engine that Titan's Quest did. Of course, highly more advanced and more things added to it than the original game engine. But these were former employees of Iron Lore that made Titan Quest. And when they made a game, when they made their company, they asked Iron Lore if they could use this game engine. And Iron Lore gave them the rights to use it. And because of it, we now have Titan's Quest. Grim Dawn. I love this game. They're going to be coming out with a new game soon. Oh, what is it called? I forget what it's called, but it's a real-time strategy medieval game where you play as a village trying to survive in this realm. Kind of plays like Age of Empires. Ooh, we got some hero level bosses here. Burn the Pack Leader and Charis. And we got them both. Got a lot of extra loot out of that. One thing in here is Fur-lined Mantle of Menahar's Wall. And armor is a little bit better. Good amount of health increase too. Chaos resistance, bleeding resistance. Let's see. Yeah, I do get better armor out of it. Let's go ahead and have those on. How's the weather for everyone out there for this Halloween? Here it's cold, overcast, and we're supposed to get snow tonight. Furthest Frontier, that's right, that's what it's called. Thank you, Random Rock. I'm actually kind of looking forward to that. Definitely want to try that out. Molten Walkers. This game also came out with 2 expansion packs, which I do have, which is Ashes of Melmouth and Forgotten Gods. Action of Melmouth I really like. Forgotten Gods is kind of, I can take it or leave it. But it does add some new stuff to the game, to the base game itself too. I just thought the Forgotten Gods storyline was kind of convoluted and kind of confusing at times. But the Ashes of Melmouth is a really nice addition to the game. Whoa. Okay, I just had a little skip there. Alright, took care of all the camps out here. Make sure I got everything looted up. This will take us to the other side. Alright, let's dive into the cave. Oh, Rob, you're lucky. Alright. Dead bodies. Level up. Alright, let's see what can we do here. Let's go ahead and increase more into both my shield throw skill and one more point through some to soldier. I'm not doing any specific build right now. I'm just grabbing whatever sounds good. But if you guys want to see me play more of this game, I will be willing to put it in my rotation. But for right now, this is just a one-off, just for Halloween. Since I really don't play horror games myself, since I'm a big chicken, I decided maybe something with Lovecraftian horror elements in it might be a good idea. Took them all out with one good hit. I didn't have a chance to react. Got a big bad here. Turn him on the Forgotten One. Oh, got frozen. Die. Got her. Okay. Let's see, what do we get here? Molten Walker, 66 armor. No, my final marches are better. Putrid Necklace of the Sea. Nobody wants to put that around their neck. Putrid Necklace. The skull is coated with a putrid slime. Oh, you can wear it. Oh. Do poison damage. I get a huge boost in health and energy. Energy regeneration. Pierce resistance, cold resistance, poison and acid resistance. No, I lose a lot in damage per second. Losing that total speed and piercing damage is not a good idea, so yeah. I'll just put it aside. It's really good for someone who who's an occultist. Because the blood of Drig. This would be very good for an occultist. Alright, oh, I forgot to do this. Our physical is getting all pretty high already. Let's go ahead and put some into cunning to get our to help out our weapon damage. Like I said, the physical you kind of really want to increase the most, but sometimes you want to do some of the other little things like cunning spirit once in a while. Alright, so we're almost done with this area here. Next is the Flooded Cavern. So here we have the bridge leads into. And we have here the bridge is out. And we have here Whitman Bridge Repair Site. This bridge once connected to Whitmar to Brerwich. If you wish to cross it, you need to repair it first. If you cannot, you must brave the dangers of the flooded rift nearby. It'll take 3 scrap and 5,000 iron bits to repair. I'm going to go ahead and repair the bridge, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to go down here. Oh, I'm glad that it worked out for you, Shrix. I'm sometimes stubborn too, but I've tried to be stubborn to my wife, it never works. Alright, we now have the Flooded Rift Passage. I'm going to take myself a little bit of a break right now. I'm still kind of feeling good to continue on for a little bit longer if people want to see it. So, I might go ahead and continue on till probably about maybe do another hour. So, we'll see how that goes. But I will be right back. And I will give you some more of Grim Dawn. Okay, I am back. Okay, so Mama Pam, I got some water, sparkling water, LaCroix. Mama Pam, she always looks out for us. She always makes sure that we're eating, we're drinking, and we're getting our sleep. Okay. Let's go ahead and get back into this. All right. We're now in the flooded passage. So we'll continue on forward from here. God. Looks like I got him right in the butt. That must hurt. Shield to the butt. Oh. Seems some choppiness here and there, but on my upload stuff looks good, so shouldn't be anything on your guys' side. That's blocked off there. Rumor is it that this game will soon be released on Xbox, but I haven't heard anything else about it since they mentioned that they were trying to do it. But it's been so long, I doubt it's actually going to happen. Yeah, there'll be areas, these things here that you see on the map that are like black, doesn't always mean they will be there. There'll be other, when you play this game at a time, this area might be clear and you could go right through. Another reason why this game is so much fun to play multiple times, because it's not always the exact same map. Same paths and stuff, but there might be areas closed off. It might have you go around a different way. The maps are not as randomized as I like they do in Diablo 3, but there's some variations to it. Here's a highly level dungeon right by here. I'm going to tackle just the beginning of it. I doubt I can get very far. But it's some good XP if you can survive a little bit. You need dynamite, which, you know, I took some dynamite early on from one of my other characters to use. We'll open this area. Into this run, Sunken Berkeley, and it's a treacherous domain. Let's take care of these guys here. Oh, as you see, they're tough. But some very good XP out of them. This is a treacherous domain. You have entered an extremely treacherous area teeming with your foes. Monsters here are empowered with several mutators that are active, but loot drops are significantly improved. We have here is poisonous. Monsters are tainted with poison, dealing additional poison damage. Good thing we have the high resistance. And retaliation poison damage, but are more susceptible to fatality draining attacks. 35 poison damage over 2 seconds, 20% more poison damage, 8% more on poison and acid resistance, but -6 vitality resistance and poison retaliation over 5 seconds. So you don't want to let them get too close, and I'm a sword and board guy, so I will be getting close. We'll do what we can. Oh boy. Yeah, I might not stay here for very long. It's hunted noble that's causing a lot of harm on me. So those crossbowmen, they do pierce. They go right through your armor. Let's see if we'll just get over here, heal up a bit, and then we can stun them. Yeah, I might not stay here very long though. Just get some good XP here though. This area will have a play later on in the game. There's a bounty you can get where you have to kill one of the bosses on this level. I'll probably save most of it for that. Let's see, do I have things to help with my poison? Yes, here we are. Take that, take this, take that. And now we got 80% resistance to poison. That should help us out a little bit here. I'm actually doing pretty good on this. Better than I thought I would. I doubt I get to the end boss. He's tough even when you are at the same level as he is. Alright, I'm getting some good loot out of this. So we'll do what we can. Like I said, this game resets whenever you leave, so whenever I quit this game and go back in, all these enemies will be back again. Great for grinding, especially levels like this when you're at the lower levels, because this could really be a good place to really grind up, as we just now leveled up to level 16. Alright. Okay, I don't have time to take a look at what we have. We got the end boss coming. We're now friendly with Rovers. Let's get away from... Let's grab this journal page. We'll do that in a second. Still wants to attack us. We need to get away. We need to get away from him. Alright, let's get to the edges of this place. Let's level up here. Alright, now inventory. Let's do some more into Seek. Got Marauder gloves, which are not really useful for us since we don't use guns. Soldier Helm of Fortitude. Can't wear it yet, but it might be good, so we'll just put that aside for now instead of looking over it. Ooh. Oh, this one was like double the armor. Pierce damage, bleeding damage, physique, elemental resistance. Oh yeah. Oh, those look nice. They go down halfway down to basically the elbow. Yeah. And we got new pants here, which we can't wear just yet. So we'll put those aside. No, we got enough that we can now wear these. This. It's almost double the amount of armor. Pierce damage, bleeding damage. We'll wear it. There. Now we're looking pretty cool. Now we can wear the pants. We have enough physical now for the pants. Fire damage, burn damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and put them on. Don't really see much of a change. It's because our trench coat's so big. I think that's it and stuff, but we are here at the writings of Ethereals. The end of days is upon us. Glorious Alcovia, beacon of the west, is crumbling from within. But fear not, brothers and sisters, for we are the chosen of Ashtok. Here upon sacred grounds of our forefathers, we shall be safe from the ruins brought by the hubris of the Ogarths, or the Ogarths. Here we shall outlast the mortal plague and return to the surface of the second dawn of man. It is with heavy heart that I seal the entrance to our temple. May Ashtok have mercy on the damned souls within these walls. They will find no solace here. Alright, so yeah, these guys have been wandering around for probably centuries. Cursed by their own making. He's just ignoring me right now. Okay, now he's not.
That skill's not ready.
I gotta get out of here. Oh. Kill these guys here.
My energy is low.
Ow! Phosphorescent. These things are nasties. Just full. It's like cheesing it.
My energy is low.
Hey, whatever works.
I can't do that yet.
Ah, frozen.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
I might be able to do it. Might need to retreat for a second here to recover. But I might actually be able to do this. Come on, just a little sliver left. Come on, you can get him.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, oh, I did it. I did it. I didn't think I would be able to do this at this low level. Alright, well, we got some good loot out of this then. I'm glad I kind of decided to see if I can attempt this. Thanks, Random Rob. That was a little bit of a toughy one, but I was able to get through it. Used up a lot of my health potions, but luckily I have plenty. Alright, we got here 171 armor. Ooh, these are good. Attack speed, bleeding damage, and health. Put those on. Yeah, we got some really good equipment out of this. Looks like that's about it, though. Well, I'm not going to complain about what I got, though. Sometimes loot could be a little bit better than what you get, but you get what you get. Sometimes it's useful, sometimes it's not, but that just gives you another chance to grind some more. Alright, take some water now. Throat feels a little dry. Alright, we got a bed in here, so let's head up. And we also got a shrine coming up here too. It's on the upper level though. We'll be up there in a second. Ah, got a monster hero here, the Gelius the Leaper. And he is now dead. Come on, can I get through here? I can't get through here? Oh, that's weird. Alright, we'll go the other way around then. Go up through here. Alright, we got a Savage Doom here. Let's take care of this one. Ugh. A lot of poison. And a lot of rare items out of that. Ooh, this... no. Looks like a lot of these not really all that useful. So touch. No. Alright, well. At least we got experience out of it. And some iron bits. Travel down this way. I like to go through every nook and cranny and on a map. For me, it's hard for me to actually consider playing a game and not go through, make sure the map is fully explored. Even if I know the correct route. That's probably the reason why it takes me so long to ever finish this game. I have over 6,000 play hours on this game, yet I still haven't finished Ultimate yet. Finished Normal, I finished Epic, but I have not finished Ultimate level yet. Yeah. Spider, more spiders, big R spider. Yeah. There's a lot of spiders in this. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I can't go. Wait. Okay, there we go. Had another jump in framing. Yeah, I just wonder why I can't get through that. Yeah, I'll be honest. Some of that 6,000 hours are for me leaving this game running overnight because I didn't want to lose my progress. I had a hard time clearing an area or something. I need to go to bed, so I just leave it running so when I get up in the morning, I could get through that area without having to fight all the enemies again. But there was not that many hours where it was just sitting there, so some of that hours is actual play. I'm probably more close to maybe like 4,500 maybe.
Yeah.
Of course, I've also been playing this game since 2014, so that adds up too. Man, that's been 7 years. Jeez. It makes you feel old sometimes. Like I'm not looking forward to next year. I'm going to be turning 40. Yeah, well, 3,000 hours though, Random Rob. That's still impressive. Have you finished Ultimate on any of your builds? Alright, Desecrated Shrine. Ooh, on hardcore. Dang. That's one thing I have not tried is hardcore. I would cry if I get like near the ultimate and then I get killed and that's it. Whew. So you're more dedicated than I am on this. Alright, let's go ahead and finish off the lizard. Next, let's see, what should we do next? Well, this one brings in Eternal Trauma. I might do the Bull Rush. That might be good for my shield. And Eternal Trauma that I'm trying to do. Oh, wait, this guy though. Shield damage block. Don't see strike damage. Okay, yeah, I think I'll do the Scarab next since he has some shield abilities on him. Like I said, I'm just kind of throwing things at the wall and seeing what sticks on this. I don't have any really specific build in mind. I'm just grabbing what looks good. Maybe in the future I'll fine-tune a little bit more since I do have the potions and ability to do that in this game. meantime, let's take this guy out. That was the easiest I ever did with that guy. Alright, so we killed the end boss at this level here. We'll head up this way. We now have the Berbich Outskirts Rift, and we've got a reconnaissance report here. I pray one of us makes it through this nightmare to deliver the report. The lives of those hiding in Devil's Crossing may depend on it. As instructed, my team has braved the wilderness of Whitmire and made it to the outskirts of Berbich. The situation there is worse than we feared. We counted no survivors. The ethereal takeover of the region is now complete. What we found baffling, however, is that the heavy concentration of enemy activity within the Berbich itself. In our previous encounters with Ethereals, they seemed unfocused, spread out beyond the wilderness of no particular pattern. But these seem almost deliberate, as if they were swayed to keep watch over something important. I regret to report that without a large force at our disposal, even breaching the city's walls will incur heavy casualties within our already struggling ranks. I understand completely that our new situation is dire, and we are desperate for a new source of supplies and food. I cannot recommend a direct engagement with the enemy forces at Berbich. It is a suicide mission. Hold on, gotta respond to this. Excuse me. Okay. All right. Well. Got some people down here. And this guy Duncan.
Oh, hello, traveler.
Hello, traveler. You find yourself here going about these parts. I was wondering if you could help us locate someone. We're a bit tied up with the forge here. Someone disappeared, or what are you doing out here? I don't know what they're doing out here, because they're not arming these people against the dangers of Karn, doing our best with what I've got. We need help with. A master, Algrim. I left our camp earlier today. He's intent on finding a group of survivors that he considers worthy of our smithing talents. I don't actually see eye to eye on the matter of who we should be helping. Angrim wants to find an army and take the fight to the Ethereals. I'd rather save as many as I can, whether you can fight or not. I want to help these people, but without my master's forging hammer, the sacred Malum Minhar, I cannot be able to make something worth a damn. A blacksmith! You can use you in Devil's Crossing. If you find Malum Minhar back, I'll gladly join you in Devil's Crossing, but after I use the help around here. Please seek out my master and get Menhir back. I saw him heading out to the northeast. He should have gone far. Why do you feel the hammer should go to you? My master is an expert blacksmith. Don't get me wrong, the weapons he creates are the finest quality. But he's reluctant to experiment with arcane forging techniques. In that, I am superior and he knows it. Most importantly, though, I wish to help people while my master wishes only to prepare soldiers for the battle against the Ethereals. It's a noble goal, but humanity will not thrive if our soldiers survive. What is the Minhar? It's an ancient forging hammer passed down through generations of blacksmiths. It's now in the hands of a master, Algrim. But I feel the time has come that may need to be passed on to younger hands. Now, you can choose either one. You can choose either to help out Duncan, and if you hit the hammer back to him, he will give you his bonuses are more of an arcane matter. They do more ethereal damage and chaos damage. Whereas if you get Algrim, his master, side with his side, he will give you weapons that are more physical damage and physical trauma. Since I am going for physical trauma and physical attacks, I am going to go with Algrim. Most of the time I'll go with Duncan, though, because he seems to have a more kinder heart. But I'm going to go with Algrim on this.
Oh, hello, traveler.
Alright, let's just go through all this again and say I will find Algrim. Alright, we have Darian here. I cannot do this. I can't. This is all too much. Hang in there, William Shatner. Gertrude, I miss real food. I'm not used to eating this. I think it's meat. Where did it all go wrong? 1 minute I'm making a trade deal of my life. Oh, his mustache. The next I'm stuck out in the middle of the woods, surviving on scraps. We've all suffered in the grim dawn. I don't think you understand the scope of the situation. I was going to move to the estates. The estates! I'm sorry? Okay. Dead body here. Nothing real useful. Alright, bargain. Thanks for refreshing the lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Viewership that I'm getting with this video, I might actually do more of Grim Dawn. It seems to be very popular. Could be just because it also is Halloween, but I'm at right now 13 viewers. I mean, that's the most I've had consistently for a long time. So thank you everyone that's watching this right now. Really helping out my average viewership. Alright, so there's a little hidden area here. You come the wall. You go down this direction here. You'll come across some more of those cultists. And let's see if this happens on this playthrough. Now, lucky I've been getting, that might actually happen. But there's been times where I played this area here numerous times to try to get this certain drop. If I don't get the drop here, I might do this a few times off camera just so I could get the drop.
I don't have enough energy.
No, I didn't get the drop. They will drop a key, which then I can use to enter in to this, this place right here, this iron door.
I can't open that.
I need a specialized key to do it, and these cultists here could drop it, but none of them dropped it. So, didn't happen this time. One time I had to do that level, do this area 20 times before they finally dropped it. There's another way to get the iron key, but I don't like doing it that way. So we'll just continue on here. Let's go finish off this west side here. Wait, let's find Algrim first. Let's get get that quest over and done with. I know where Ulgrim is, so... Ulgrim's always in the same spot. He's not one of those random drops. You can see a star on the map now. We got a shrine here. Let's go ahead and take care of this Totem here. Oh, I got a hole in this one. There we go.
I can't carry inventory is full.
Inventory's full finally for a change. Been a while. Yeah, it is pretty full. Let's head back to Devil's Crossing to unload our spoils.
You see anything you like?
Most of the stuff I already took a look at, and I know we cannot. I cannot use them. Let's see. This chest plate though, this might be pretty good. Lightning damage, elemental resistance, electric damage, ether resistance. Alright, we got some better armor now. Okay, let's see this. Chandler's Heart of Scorched Runes. Physical damage, fire damage, elemental damage, health increase, armor increase, pierce resistance, fire resistance, lightning resistance, elemental resistance, and overall force wave. I don't have force wave, but I can get it if I need to. So I'm gonna go ahead and lose a little bit of my damage per second, but you gotta increase in armor. And I also got all this now, all this resistance here on all the elements. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and sell that. Let's see here. Spirit physical. Oh, I didn't do this. Increase. Let's do a little bit more cunning.
Iron well spent. You see anything you like?
Nope.
Iron well spent.
Let's drop off our stuff we want to save, our components.
Save storage, no questions asked.
There we go. Oh, there's this. Oh yeah, this thing I want to sell. But also here, let's throw that in there. So Spirit Bane in there. So that. Okay.
On this.
What does she say? Thank you for helping my brother. He's suffering is at an end. Wish I could have done more. Now I think she available now for her? Yes, she is. I'm sorry if I insulted you earlier. Your origins were just a bit startling. I hear that you braved the dangers beyond Lower Crossing. I was wondering if you could help me gather some materials. What do you need? You see, I was a seamstress before the Grim Dawn. Nothing special, just enough to get by. But now, I see an opportunity to use my trade to make a difference around here. I would like to sew some new canopies and maybe some new clothes if there's just enough fabric left. Alex and Jane deserves better than this. If you could please gather your fabric you find, the people here will be grateful. The waterfront in the Berbich would be a good place to start looking. I'll get the fabric. Alright, so we got a mission from her. Collect fabric and then return the fabric to her. Alright, fetch quest.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. You see anything you like?
Oh yeah, I looked at
Put it to
this
good use.
Alright, let's head on back. Traveling through all this. These guys are. They consider. What I like is they're considered beasts, so I'm actually still increasing my beast reputation. Let's see how the factions are doing right now. Any new ones? The Alcovian Undead. Many tragic tales are told about the undead endlessly roaming the ruins of Arcavia. Some believe they are the spirits trapped within the mortal realm, unable to cross over until their promised afterlife. Others will claim it to be a work of vile necromancy, a legion of undead cursed to serve a cruel master. Perhaps perhaps the truth lies somewhere in between. One thing everyone can agree upon is the undead are extremely dangerous to the living. As such, looting their forgotten rooms is considered to be an ill-advised pursuit. When you get to enemies, when they get more hostile to you, like here with the Ethereals, I'm getting really close. Well, here, actually, the beasts are now despised by me. When they get despised, extra spawns, so there'll be more beasts. When you get to here, additional hero spawns. That means more XP for you. And then here, the Nemesis. Nemesis spawns. I've only fought one Nemesis before. And it was a Crowley's Game Nemesis, and he killed me in one hit. So, they're tough. Maybe one day I'll take out my first Nemesis. But they're meant for at more of a ultimate level, because the factions will carry over to the next levels into elite and the ultimate. You don't have to restart them, and then when you start up a higher difficulty, they stay the same. Because as you see of how long I've already been playing, I'm barely anywhere near Nemesis level with any of these. It'll take a long, long time. Beast, I could get to maybe about here by the time I finish it on normal. So, it takes a while for them to build up. Me getting Calories Gang all the way to Nemesis was a long, long endeavor. A lot of grinding. So much grinding that I vow never to do it again. Redeems hydrate. Okay. Hydrating. Thanks for the hydrate. Alright, I just want to check something. I'm expecting a delivery here. She said she sent me photos, but I don't see. Let's see. Sorry, my the shopper for Instacart wanted to know if I wanted to replace something. Okay, there we go. Let's see. There's that. I hate when Wi-Fi does that. I know how we ever live without Wi-Fi, but when it's not working, you feel like, you know, it's just the world is coming to an end. Oh, that's not good. Are you far away from the router? Oh, that might be it. Yeah. And the computer I had before this one was a 2013 build. And I got this one April of this year. So I was a long time waiting for a replacement. Hey, dude, we're getting in the motoring fields now. This guy wanted us to kill 2 creatures here. And there they are. Over the Tormented and Barrows the Tormented. Oh, Barrows the Malformed. See, they don't look very human anymore.
My energy is low.
That open. She's old and cranky. Yeah. Old computers get very cranky. Also slow. My 2013 computer, we still have it, we still use it, but it could take a good 5-7 minutes before it's fully started up. Whereas this computer takes like 3 seconds. Come on. Tap. There we go. Well, if it's still working and serves you for what you need, you know, it's useful. Yeah, my laptop that I have right now, I bought that thing when I restarted college. Got it off the internet. When did I buy that? It was before I moved out of my old apartment. I think it was like in 2012 I actually bought that other laptop. And yeah, that thing takes about almost 20 minutes to start up. And even then, it could just basically run the Firefox, and that's about it. Try to play a game, and you're basically asking for a hard, tough time. Level up. We're now level 18. We're getting up there. Alright, let's do this and this. Let's go to Soldier. Now we can activate Menhar's Will. Since we have that one that gives us more on there. Activate that. Got 3 levels of this now. So we will get 21% health restored when we get below 33%, and get plus 60 health regeneration per second. So if I'm about to die, this thing will help save me long enough for me to realize what was going on and for me to drink the health potion. Because sometimes I don't pay attention to my health. I just pay attention to the enemy's health as I bash them. So weird hearing the male voice in this, because I've always played the female characters. I haven't played the male model before. Let's thought it's something different for the stream. Alright, there's a trap door here that leads down low, which will allow us a back way into Berbich, which is right here. I made it. But I'm not going to go in just yet, because we got a whole other area to explore. Yeah, why didn't I was right there, and I could have gone and finished this quest right there and then. But no, I decided to go another route. Okay, well. It's been a lot of fun. Hope you're all enjoying this. I know action RPGs sometimes can get kind of tedious when you're watching it because of a lot of grinding, but got another lore in here. Alistar's diary. Alright, let's find a good place to read this without being ambushed suddenly by... Alright, let's go up over here. This looks like a good place to read the diary. Alistar's diary. First entry. Mama told me to write in this thing, so I suppose now as good as ever, seeing as I am grounded again. So I pulled Abigail's hair. She started it. Why does she have to sit here in the room and write in her stupid diary? Tomorrow I'll catch the biggest frog I can find in the marshes and leave it in my sister's room. We'll see how she likes it. Second entry. So Mama's been reading my diary and now I'm grounded again. The frog got out before Sister even saw it. Why isn't Papa home yet? He was supposed to take me to Berbich today and he's still not back from business. Alistar's diary, third entry. Mama says I'm not allowed to play outside anymore. Perkins said there are monsters roaming the marches, but Mama says there's no such thing and she whooped me with the ladle for talking such rumors again. Vice parents. I wish Papa would come home again. I want to go to Berbich. Alistar's diary's fourth entry. I'm scared. I'm really scared. Mama locked me and my sister in my room while she checked some noises behind the house. It's been forever. And now I hear noises inside the house too. Papa, please come home and make the noises go away. I don't care about Berbich anymore. Just please come home, Papa. There goes Adventure Wolf. It's going pretty good. I'm actually progressing further into this game on just this stream alone that I never think I would do. All right, well, let's add some more. Let's get some more physique going on here. Everything's still... Ooh. Oh no, those pants are way worse than what I have now currently. Okay. I think it's starting for you, Chef. Someone do a follow or something, but Ragnar Plays Gaming, thank you for the follow. I'm actually doing pretty good. How are you? Oh, thanks, Bella, for recommending me. Alright, got them all taken care of. Let's see, what's our map look like? Okay, we got Ulgrim over here. Ulgrim is my favorite character in the entire game. He is so cool. I'm not going to spoil what makes him so cool. Right now, let's just talk to this guy all by himself.
Well, I'll be. A living person.
I've been stranded out here since Berbich fell, fortified myself on this little patch of island, cooking whatever critters get too close, while waiting for the inevitable end. A welcome sight for sore eyes. Berbich fell months ago. How have you survived this long? Well, I can cook for one. I used to work in the capital and had the honor of preparing meals for a couple noble houses and many foreign dignitaries. I'm not a fighter, but I've learned to hunt a bit when necessary. Gets me by. Scraps of bone, rat ate. Finally, fine dining though. Most of all, I just keep quiet and observe. How about you? Where do you hail from? I can keep this. I have no idea who you are. You can keep the prison to yourself. But let's go ahead and say you could use a cook. Tell me about the prison. This prison of yours sounds like heaven compared to my current dwellings. I bet I could do my share as well. Men fight better on full stomachs. How do we get all my equipment at Devil's Crossing? I can open a rift gate to safety. A portal. I only ever seen one of those things before, and I wasn't spitting out the good guys. I really hope you're not trying to pull one on me. Here goes nothing. See you in Devil's Crossing. And we sent him over there with all his equipment. Alright, let's go first get that blacksmith's before we head back to town. When fighting these clans, always go for the shaman first. They don't heal their comrades. Stream's going pretty good. I'm hovering around 9 to 14 viewers, which is the most I've ever had for that long period of time right now. And I'm about 5 hours into this stream. So of course it was about a half hour earlier today, but then my Twitch studio had a hiccup and broke things up a little bit. Yeah, I know that this is really great about my viewership because that's the only thing that's keeping me from affiliate. I got the followers, I got the days streamed, I got the hours streamed. I just need 3 average viewers in my streams, and right now sits at 1.5. So I'm hoping this pushes me over. What killed me is a lot of my early streams I only had like 1 or maybe not even anybody watching. So I'm starting to get average of about 5 viewers per stream now. A lot of help from Belladonna, Mama Pam, and Shrex, and Nate. Bargain has been really helping out a lot too. Well, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. More the merrier. Let's get to that blacksmith. Yeah, I notice if you pick a game that's popular or people seem to really attach onto, it can really help out your viewership. Yeah, because once you get affiliate, then you pretty much are set. It's pretty easy to maintain followers then. If you're affiliate, people know you're a dedicated streamer, so they will tend to watch you more. So Minecraft got you where you are. Oh, I love Minecraft. Alright, let's talk to this blacksmith, and I want to try out this blood gut guy up ahead, but I may not be able to get him. Depends on how good I can do. Alright.
Move along now, stranger.
Greetings, stranger. I hope you're out here fighting the good fight. What are you doing out here? Same as you, I suppose. Seeking out my purpose in our fight to save Karn. The Black Legion is out there still, and they can surely use a blacksmith. The Black Legion? The Black Legion? Des Batterman? Surely you've heard of the Imperium Elite? Or were you living under a rock before the grim dawn? Why are you looking for them? I've heard solid rumors that some of the Legion escaped the chaos and broke out of the capital. I tend to seek them out and aid them in the fight against the invaders. I'm here for the Maldum Minhar. What do you know about it? Duncan needs it to help with the refugees, or doesn't matter, I'm taking it by force if I must. Which, and it's up, you have to kill him. You modded Minecraft. How is Warzone? I haven't played that. It kind of like came out under the radar, at least for me, because I didn't know it was coming out until I started seeing people play it. He's a talented boy, that one. The way he weighs magical properties into his craft astounds even me sometimes. I prefer a finely honed blade and a solid shield to that nonsense, though. Duncan was my first apprentice, but he still needs to learn some priorities. Those people he's trying to help cannot even help themselves. Our knowledge is a rare gift. We cannot squander it on those that refuse to fight for Karn. Yeah, I'm kind of a variety streamer myself, but my niche, I think I really have a niche at the moment. Mass Effect is the one I've been playing out the most, though, so probably I'll be focusing more on like third-person games, maybe some first-person. I don't think I'll really play a lot of multiplayer, though, really, on this. I did do that co-op with my brother, Viscera Cleanup. I might do some more stuff with him with like Stardew Valley, Chiaria, and Starbound. But other than that, I'm pretty much going to be mostly focusing on single-player games, mostly adventure, role-playing, or action games. I have a group in Devil Crossing. You can join us, or you can see it's time for the hammer to be moved on. Like I said earlier, if you do Duncan, he will add arcane to your weapons, but that doesn't work for me, since I'm going for physical attacks, internal trauma, stuff like that, piercing, bleeding. I'm going to go with Algrim, which will help with my physical attacks. I have a group in Devil Crossing. You can join us. Devil Crossing, huh? You certainly do seem the capable sort. If the rest of your group is anything like you, well, humanity just might stand a chance. Very well. I'll be your armorer. Together we will strike back against invaders and retake Karn for humanity. I'll see you in Devil's Crossing. Side with Algrim, open Riftgate. Alright, we'll go back and tell Duncan that unfortunately we went with his master. Yeah, me, I just can't do horror games. I know it's fun when you watch people get... I like watching people play them, but I don't like playing them myself. I don't like getting spooked. You'll never see me play a horror game, but then again, like a lot of streamers say before, never say never. It may happen someday. I'll watch horror, but I can't do it. Too much of a jumper. Alright. You're back. Did you find the Melgrim Menhar? I'm sorry, but the hammer stays with Algrim. Ah, I see. I guess this means goodbye then. Excuse me. I have to tend to the forge. Farewell. Okay, let's see here. Let's go to Devil's Crossing to talk to Algrim and... oh yeah, we also have to talk to him too. We got some quests churning. Alright, let's talk to him. Armin, I could tell you had your share of horrors. Tell me, what was the battle like? It was gruesome, bloody, the way I like it. It was a horrifying sight. It ended quickly. It was sad to see men twisted in such a way. I took them out of their misery. I'm going to do that one. Perhaps they didn't deserve the fate they got, but at least now there's less of them out there threatening the living. Did the right thing. Here's your iron. Thank you. Okay, I don't know my acronyms very well, and this may sound stupid if I ask, but what is DBD? Dead by Daylight. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think the only zombie game I actually will try will probably be Days Gone, but then the hordes might give me pause. Alright, let's see. We now have some people inside here to talk to. We got Algrim. Many strong people. My hammer will be put to good use. Thank you for bringing me here. Okay, decided to join us. And we have the Tale of the Two Blacksmiths. It's been completed. See with them down here it says practice skill. You will add pierce resistance, increase armor, and physique in the stuff that we make, the weapons and armor. So he will be best for us on this. Now, I want to get myself. I need to get to level 25 before I do that. So I'm going to save my bits and stuff. But you can now do relics. Relics are a very, very good thing to have in this. And okay, just a minute. My Instacart came in. Let me just grab that real quick. Just yet. I thought for sure I heard a knock. Let's see. Okay, she has checked out. She just hasn't arrived here just yet. Okay.
Go on now.
Alright, let's drop off our stuff
Safe
that we don't
storage,
want
no
to
questions.
clog up our inventory with.
I'll hold on to that for you.
And we might as well sell some of the stuff.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Ooh, this thing is actually better than what I have right now. Physical damage, internal trauma, crit damage, physical damage, internal bleeding damage, force wave, rendering force. Alright, yeah. Ooh, yeah, that's a good boost. Alright. So that's Alkalite Cord, 18 armor, 12 spirit, base skeleton. This would be good for Necromancer. It's not useful for me. So that way, so the helmet, so that finish, so that. Alright. Let's see here. Does he have anything good? Well, everything I have is
See you around.
higher than all
I'll
this
give you a
stuff.
good
Due
price
to that
on what I've got
little
left.
area that I went into. That set me up pretty good for
Put
a
it
while.
to good use.
Okay. That's probably why I did so good against that rock shambler earlier. With these weapons and stuff, I might be able to get Bloodgut. See if I can kill him. He's a very hard beast. I'm gonna make a portal here in case I get killed. I can at least come back and grab my essence of experience. Let's see if I can get him.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, it's gut worm, not blood gut. Alright, I'm doing pretty good. Alright, time to move a little bit. We do regen. Oh shoot, stunned.
Can't do that yet.
Stop stunning me.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, come on. It's almost there. Ah, got him. I got an ancient heart out of it, too. Those are rare. Very rare. Prefer tainted brain matter, but can't argue with what I got. Sweet. Another epic boss killed. An option one at that, too. Alright, let's see what's in here. A lot of good iron bits. Let's see here. Demolition plate armor. It's a little bit better than what I have now. Lightning damage still comes in. This actually has more cunning into it. And reduced stun duration. That would have been useful a few minutes ago. Elemental resistance too. So let's go ahead and throw that on. There we go. That looks a little bit more polished, more clean. Looking more and more like a knight as time goes. Nice. Alright. I'm going to go for just a little bit longer. I'm probably going to end as soon as after we get Berbich secured. If you guys want to see more of this, I will play more of this. I'll put it in my normal rotation of games. I'll rotate it in, play it when I can. Mass Effect will always take priority though. Then Subnautica, but then I could probably throw this in too. I got so many games that I want to add in, and it's just a little days to do it. I'll whittle down the list as time goes, though. I'm also wanting to start up No Man's Sky. And as an affiliate reward, I'm going to start playing Sam & Max. It was a Telltale game based after the Sam & Max game that came out in the 90s by LucasArts. And it's a hilarious game. Hilarious. One Pounder, you saying yes please to this? Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I know there's a delay, so I don't want to make sure that I didn't misheard you. But yeah, okay. I'll play more of this. In fact, I got a good... This game has more viewers than any of my other game streams I've done. So, yeah, I'll do it. I'll do more of this. Oh, I'm sorry, Bella. But if anybody who doesn't know who Sam and Max is, it's an old adventure game. Well, the original was in the 90s. It was an adventure game. Telltale made 3 episodes of it, or 3 seasons of it, 3 games, or 6 or 5. I think it's like 5 episodes each, and they're now all have been released. And it is some of the funniest games I have ever played, especially a lot of memories of it too, because I played alongside with my wife when it first came out. And it was a fun time. Sam and Max they're called the freelance police. They're basically a private investigator, but they like to call themselves police. But they will do this. But you got Sam, he has a dog, and he's kind of the guy who's, I'll say, he's the logical one of the group. He does have a little bit of a mean streak on him, but he's more well-tempered than Max, who's a bunny, and that he will shoot you and not ask questions later. He'll just shoot you just to shoot you. He's a psychopath, but he's hilarious. He's a hilarious psychopath. And I am going to be playing that game as a reward for reaching affiliate. I think it'll be a really nice game streamed to everybody. Good, Shucks. I'm glad things are settling down for you. Yeah, I know. I don't enjoy it. Other people won't too, but I really enjoy Sam and Max, so I'm definitely going to play that. And I'm actually enjoying doing this right now. It's the most fun I had in Grim Dawn. I have actually put this game aside for about a month or 2 as I was playing other games. So it's also kind of nice to jump back into this again. But to be able to share it with other people. Due to the fact it was an independent company, a lot of people really don't know this game exists, especially those who are not really well versed in the independent computer industry, more in the AAA games or in the consoles. The independent game industry, though, is really starting to pick off, especially with Steam and Epic Game Stores and stuff like that. It really helps a lot of the independent developers who can't afford mass production and distributing it to other stores. Well, at least you didn't have to deal with any Karens. Man, the stories I could tell you of the times when I worked at Target. There was just one woman. Oh man, I wanted to just walk away from her because you could tell she had the flu. Her hair was all raggedy. She was sweating. She was hacking. She was pale. She went to the service counter to yell about something that she purchased the day before that went bad, which had a before date. It was actually already expired when she bought it. I don't know why it was still on her shelves, but anyway, she bought this, got mad that it went bad, and she was yelling at me like it was my fault. I didn't work there the day she actually even bought it, and she would not cover her mouth when she coughed. I'm so glad I didn't get the flu after that, but oh my gosh, I was so mad that she would be screaming at me like that, coughing and hacking right in my face. I could still remember feeling the moisture hitting my skin whenever she coughed. That was just... Ugh. Like, if you're sick, don't go to a store. Stay home. Have someone else do it for you. I was about ready to ask her if she wanted me to call the hospital, because she looked like she was about ready to fall over. She was coughing so hard. Alright, we're now in another of the burial cave, where the bear witch buries all its dead. By a prime source for all the rising dead here. Constant source of. And we got flesh warps here. We got reanimators. I got all sorts of dead here. We also got corpse fire. And he's now dead. Oh, that was cool. I love this Avenging Shield ability.
My energy is low.
Okay, and looks like we got ourselves here another ruined shrine. As we activate it. Alright, so we now go into devotion. That's leveled up too. Alright, I'm going to do the first one, a bull, which is plus 15 to physique. Wait. I wasn't going to do the bull, I was going to do the scarab. Well, we could... That woman, she can reduce that, give us that skill point back, and we can send it there. So let's go do that real quick, so I don't forget that for next time I do this, since I am about ready to probably end the stream here soon. Not going to end just yet. I want to get to a good stopping point, because this game has a thing where if you don't end at a checkpoint, everything respawns. You have to fight through everything again to get to where you were at. So it's best to save at a checkpoint. Alright, we have a spirit guide here.
Clear your mind of regrets.
Let's go into devotion, because I regret that. It only costs 25 bits.
Safe journey.
Then we can go back into devotion and do the scarab. Plus 15 to physique and plus 20 to armor. Yeah, we didn't talk to Ogre. Well, if it isn't my savior, I cannot thank you enough. I finally get to cook to other people again. Here, have some soup. Could use some salt. But Captain Whiskey over there insists that it's for combat use only. Glad you've settled in. Come back anytime. I've got a few old stories to tell you if you ever have an ear to listen. Let's hear some of your stories. I served a feller of Dreg once. Now, I don't normally judge a man based on his beliefs, but these people believe in some twisted stuff. The all-seeing eye, the hidden realm of the rich god supposedly resides in how Dreg is the watcher that guards the way. No wonder they're so uptight if they ever think someone is staring at them all the time. It's funny though, apparently someone was watching them after all. Not long after we parted ways, an Inquisitor took him in for questioning. He was never seen for again. At least, that's what I heard. Some more soup. Here you go. It's nice and hot. Eat it up. You don't want to offend me now, do you? Let's hear some more of your stories. Have you ever run into the Bloodstorm yet? A fanatical cult devoted to the supposed elder god Kethlon? The cult has existed forever, some say before even recorded history. I've always thought the myth of an elder god betrayed and gruesomely dismembered was too fantastical to be anything but the stuff of theater. But since the Grim Dawn, it seems the cult has found newfound power and desperate men flock to swell their ranks. When I was wandering the outskirts of Berbich, I came upon some cultists who pressed me to join their ranks. At first, they would take no for an answer, but I treated them to some hearty stew, and they troubled me no further. Never underestimate the power of good cooking. We're starting to get a little bit of a hint on who he is. Let's hear another one. Did I tell this one already? I once had to deal with a particularly rude dignitary from the capital whoever slighted the emperor. The man made a huge fuss about his food being bland, so I whipped up him a little chef special filled with my strongest spices. Let's just say he ran out of there spilling from both ends. Ugh. Gross. Ollie, though, I hear he died the next day. I hope it didn't have anything to do with the spices I used. Sure, another one. Let's see, one. That's that one. Don't think it's... Okay, don't discount the effectiveness of piercing weapons. They may not have the raw damage dealing power on a heavy mace or brutal axe, but their ability to penetrate armor can be very effective against more heavily armored foes. At least that's what I've heard, and you know, my profession has made me very familiar with blades. Being a cook, I mean. Is there another one? I think... here's the one. Ever consider a bowl of set stew? Don't. They may try to eat us, and it seems only fair that we should eat them back, but I tried boiling one once and run a set of pots and ladles. Incidentally, I heard a strange tale that once the Sith were created by humans. The story went that the Emperor's general staff wanted an army that can fight effectively in the southern swamps. Horrific human experimentation led to the creation of the reptilian humanoids, but they were uncontrollable, escaped captivity, and began to breed out in the wild. I'm sure that's legend, though. And it is. That's not the true origin. You'll find out the true origin later on. Let's hear another one. Let's see. I think that's the only... Alright, here's, I think, his last one. Prior to the Grim Dawn, I served a meal to some gentlemen in the capital who were deep in conversation about a remarkable new method of travel using arcane gateways. They said it would allow the Emperor's army stationed in the capital to appear almost instantly in the furthest provinces. Imagine what lengths the Emperor's general staff will go to procure such a decisive military advantage. You know, hearing myself say it sounds very similar to the portal used to rescue me from the swamp. Later, old-timer. Talk to him here. Where do you find this guy? He makes the soup out of the stone if you asked him to. I reckon it will still taste damn fine. Rock soup, huh? It's better than what you were serving. We got a joker I miss now, hey? I gotta go. Alright, let's finish up this quest of the Berbich portal. We're almost there. One of the longest running quests in the game. It seems like it, or at least it feels like it takes forever to get there. Alright, those iron bits. Took them all out. Okay, well, we just have this little sliver here. Then we can use the cellar doors to get in through, get into Berbich undetected. Which really doesn't play much of a tactical role as you might think it does. Or just for play, basically. It doesn't really do much difference. You can wander in right through the town, right through the front entrance, but if you're playing like Anarchist, which is basically a glass cannon, you might want to do a little bit of Coming in from the rear. Okay, that sounded wrong. Viewers. That's nice to see. Scrap. Yes, that's true. All right, let's go through the cellars. Flooded cellar. Okay, we're now going through a little cave. We leveled up. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's see here. Age of Mendar, that one, and then also Soldier. We'll do some more Mendar Will. Wait, now it's too late to change it. Next time we'll do some military conditioning, so we can get more physique in. I got some killer health right now. 1508. Probably I've been able to survive a lot of the stuff I've been fighting. Giant ratman. Alright, this one's blocked off. This cellar has 2 exits. One will always be blocked off, so it's that one this time. As you can see, there are some enemies on the other side. We can come in from the other end and take them out for the XP. Speaking of leveling up, let's do some more. Let's throw some into cunning. Let's get some extra weapon damage in. Might have to do some soon for spirit, because we seem to be running out of energy a lot more than we were. Either I need to fortify it up a little bit more or get some regeneration skills into it. Let's continue on, get into Berbich, clear it out, clear the other side of the cellar. And I think that would be a stream. Stick around though, because I'm going to raid somebody. I don't know who yet. If you have somebody you would like to see me raid, let me know. That'll be the time to put in your votes. Alright, so here's Berbich. We're in the main area here. Let's clear out random mobs so they don't come up behind us. This fight can get kind of hairy. Alright, we're clearing the storm with enemies. Wave 1 done. Wave 2. Wave 2's done. Wave 3, which has a hero in there. Bulbous the Glacier Born. Got him. Doorkeeper Brand. What is that? Elemental damage. Might be useful to have later on. Got the Gardenman's Boulders. I'm going to keep those for right now. Alright, so we got Berbich under our control now. Let's clear the other cellar. Just to say we got it done. Okay. Let's see which one we'll finish off killing out these guys here, and then we'll go ahead and go do our raid. I want to still thank you everybody for joining me today on my little Halloween special. And since it seems like it's been pretty positive, I'll probably put this in my rotation, at least for now. Alright, let's go ahead and exit the main menu so everything gets saved. As you can see, you get a little bit of a close-up of the guy too. And if anyone didn't see in the beginning, we have here Elsa, my commando, Kate Hawks, my purifier, Yager Thub, my level 77 warlord, Shivis Plasma, my Calibust. So yeah. Alright, so we're going to raid North Wolf. Since Annie might have been alive for a while, so she might not be on, or he might not be on for much longer. Alright, so let me switch to chatting. Alright, so it's North Wolf 911. Alright, I don't think I have him actually as a friend, so this will be interesting. Be someone new. Alright. Alright. Everyone's getting set up. Alright, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me today. And I will be back again tomorrow with probably some Mass Effect. I don't know exactly when I'll be going live because I have a interview tomorrow morning at 9. But depending on how that goes, I'll either be very happy or at least maybe somewhat more cheerful. So, anyway, everyone. Thank you so much for joining me. Have a great rest of your Halloween and have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
That is what's out there.
Don't be scared. I'm not.
What we have, it's right here.
I don't leave anybody behind. Not ever.
Hi, my name is Frank. Alright, you guys, so we're gonna do one more, but my community knows me as Ace of All Trades. I was laid off during the pandemic. First thing that came to mind was I had a baby on the way. Luckily, my online community pointed me directly to Indeed. The advanced job search function allowed me to get real specific, from location to salary. On the day my son was born, I finally received a job offer. I felt blessed. What's up, chat? I got the job. Thank you guys so much for the recommendations.
Matt, I think I got my fantasy nights mixed up. Hey, Bill.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You sure?
Yeah.
Snickers satisfies.
We are currently playing with Smithic and the fishing guy and Sath and myself, and it's raining outside. It's raining. Battlewolf, thank you so much for the raid, dude, and thank you so much for trusting me with your community. It really, really means the world to me. So thank you so very much. Is anyone gonna play Kumbaya for us? It is raining outside, so you know I don't think this is gonna turn. What? It's here, right here.
It moved the marshmallow as we came in.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Battlewolf, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it.
Other words.
Apparently, I'm lagging so bad. I'm so lag. Why am I so laggy? Excuse me?
I think it's here anyway. I swear it's moved.
There we go. There we go. Can you write in the book? Write in the book. So we are playing in the new...
I'm gonna go for one of this and just make sure I'm not, calling bullshit right.
RC, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. But thank you again, Battlewolf. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys can hear me. I hope that my lag isn't on the volume and the mic, and it's just in game. But I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Thank you guys so much for being here. It really does mean the world to me. So thank you.
You're doing a great job, sweetie.
What is going on, mommy? Why am I by myself?
Listen here, Smith. That footstep was me because I'm always with you.
Looks good here. Good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear.
Near me.
Our encoder is just going crazy right now. I don't know why. Let me see. Let me check something here real quick. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Trying to see my task manager. I don't know why, but it's been definitely working overtime. Hello.